and welcome to episode 91 of Awakening. Troubles brewing over the party. Many troubles, maybe more troubles or less troubles. We will find out how much trouble there is. Where did we end last session? What's
In
the
my
plan?
room.
In your room.
I don't know. We didn't go to sleep, right? I was
I don't
planning
think so.
to go meet the guys today still.
I guess the last thing that happened was you told the group about your suspicion, and you came up with a plan, somewhat of a plan.
A giga plan.
A giga
Yeah.
plan. Alrighty. We don't have to have gone to sleep, so
Yep.
it's totally
so it's
fine.
like in the middle of the night right now.
Yeah. No, not middle of the night. It's like evening, not even.
I think
Okay.
Oliver arrived yesterday. No, it's fine. You can be any time of the day, basically.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty early. Yeah.
I will just
Oh.
point out that for timekeeping sake, today is Sunday, and tomorrow is winter solstice. Winter solstice is one of the few holidays that we care about, and so in Terrega also there will be a festival of some sorts. Think Christmas, but less Christmas and more just a fun event for everyone. Lots of drinking, probably lots of brawling, and food. Many people. The streets are full. The people from the surrounding towns sometimes come into the cities. Sometimes they have their own small festivities in towns. Few towns, maybe like the southern towns, Hillside East and Hillside West will have the Hillside Festival, and then Links and Bournemouth, all the towns that you don't see on the map. Sorry, will maybe have like one festival together. Then there's the crazy hillbilly towns out at Lakeside and Bahila. They most definitely don't go anywhere. And as you might have noticed, there's a new town on the map called Oliver's Monastery. I don't know, maybe the workers there leave, maybe they have some festivities there. There should be a lot of people at the moment working, so who knows.
Just a lot of people there in general, I'm guessing.
Mhm.
Militiamen there, just workers. Yeah.
Mhm.
Other people probably.
On this conversation that just finished within Uzma's room of these dark secrets of these undercurrents of the human kingdom and the stealthily guild being upon us. After that conversation is agreed upon, and we agree that, I guess, letting Uzma do what he needs to, saying that Uzma knows best. I think out of character we need to skip some time because get the information about the magic items and what Uzma learned about them, and I think Reuven wants to have pick up quite a few of them to test out and do stuff with them. So, and maybe even for that, take the portable hole if that's okay, acceptable. Or I can just have a large bag.
Sure, you can
with
take
magic
the portable
items.
hole.
I don't think you could be able to carry all the magic items, to be honest. You'd be probably slowed down a lot.
I think I'm already.
I think you're already
I
like
think-
encumbered into one, like
think-
2/3.
And do you want all the magic items in the portable hole?
I want most of the magic items we talked about in the chat, that in the two boxes, like the extra ones that we haven't like given out. So like the 2 axes and the 2 cloaks and such.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna move them around in my character sheet, but they will be
Yeah.
now in the portable hole, and I will give the portable hole to you.
Okay. Because I think even currently I'm wearing the big hat, of disguise. I think that's putting me over normal encumbrance.
Oh gosh.
I don't even know how much that weighs. How
1
much does the
pound.
hat weigh, DN? One
1
pound?
pound, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You mean to carry
Yeah.
anything for you while we're in town? Or?
And also the hat, one of the properties of the hat, you would figure this out, is the hat can change its form as well. So if you morph into something else, it does not have to be a hat. It could be could be a crown, could be a tiara, could be anything. Just a
Can be
small.
hair.
It has to be an accessory of some sorts, but it can be anywhere in between a hair clamp, or what's the name for this?
Yeah.
Something that's just sticking in your hair up all the way up to a top hat or something. So
Okay, so as long as it's like a hair accessory, you're good pretty much. Okay.
a head accessory.
Head, there we go, yeah.
And I guess just for context is what I have equipped right now. In case it matters.
Robe of E is robe of elemental protection.
No row of eyes.
Robe of I is okay. Necklace of protection is
It's like a missile one.
Yeah.
the shielding.
Missile on magic missile one, yeah.
Okay. It's most definitely has a different name.
What's the name?
It is Amulet of Shielding.
I guess like
Amulet of-
missile protection or something. Or like anti-missiles or something.
Okay.
Ring of Mind Shielding, Ring of Spell Turning, Extra-dimensional belt with pouches. What's your total magic AC with that setup?
A lot, probably.
I think my current AC is now 22.
I
12
think yours is higher than
12
Ruben now.
12 is coming from magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you got 8, 3, and then
One
I don't know where the last
plus-
From the yeah.
Reuven's good. You don't need to worry about Reuven. Reuven's, with all the things, new magic items put on him, and holding the crown of Elven artifact, he'll have an AC of 26. So.
Oh, okay. That's good then. I thought for some reason I
Oh,
just remember you were getting
actually-
a lot lower after the chainmail if you get rid of the chainmail.
Question about the bat cloak.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me find this. It says that it allows you to hang from the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't provide necessarily any method to get to the ceiling unless you use the fly thing.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, but you can like, I think it said that it's maneuverability class B,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't know how easy it is to like lift yourself upside down onto a ceiling, but I imagine that can somehow be done.
With the cloak, that's super easy.
Okay.
You can just like as long as you're able to reach the ceiling, you can reach the ceiling with your feet with the cloak and hang
Okay.
from the ceiling.
It's maneuverability class B, but maneuverability class A plus for putting your feet on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. What are these pictures? Free
Sorry,
action,
I'll
free
deal with
action.
them. It got really weird.
Okay.
These are just our magic item pictures that we know has equipped at the moment.
Yeah. Let's quickly, just because maybe who knows? Okay, maybe there's crazy things going on, but just for sakes of me being up to date with your equipment, can we do a quick equipment call so I know what everybody's wearing in types of magic items?
Let me write out what I have. Well, else theirs.
Well, I think at this moment in the room, Reuven is doing the first checks of things that he's exchanging some magic items for himself.
Mm-hmm.
Very exciting. How much do
Oh, I need to get
the gloves or gauntlets of dexterity weigh? Just one.
Probably
Also, just Toph, I'm putting the scare protection back in the party thing because I forgot that I did that last session.
Yeah.
I'm back to normal since we're not like fighting undead now.
I don't know what if I.
Gloves actually just weigh 0.1 pound. Weight.
Nice. And did you need any of the items ultimately, Oliver?
I don't think so. At least nothing permanent that I need to have on at all times.
Hmm. I guess for Reuven DM, Reuven is changing out to a +1 from +1 cloak and ring to a +2 cloak and ring, and is has his swords and the extra magic. I think he'll still keep just the ring of magic storing on his normal other hand, alongside a ring of blinking and a ring of spell storing. So he'll have on his right hand he'll have 3 rings, one of which he'll keep equipped.
Okay. If you're just like walking around, which ring is equipped?
Spell storing.
Spell storing. Okay. So what would be your magic AC?
Magic AC would be. Do you mean just the bonuses I get from magic?
No, your total AC breakdown. Like for Osma it's easy because all of Osma's AC is magic. So for you it's different.
Yeah, I get 5 from armor. That's a +2 armor. I get a 4 from dex because of my dex boost from gloves. Magic buckler gives 1, and magic ring and cloak give 2 each.
Do you have the buckler on your arm when you're just walking
Yes.
around?
I think so, yeah. In this city, if Uzma has told me to not, then I will take it off. But just regularly, when I'm just Reuven form, I do have the buckler on constantly.
Yeah, in the city it's a bit weird. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. So, if I'm Reuven form, I'll still have it on. But if I'm like disguised as a human peasant, I guess I won't. So that will be that will take me to 24, and in fights, and I also have the elven bucket helm on my side, I guess, maybe in a small bag, in one of those many not linen, but one of those bags we bought last time we got back. If I remember correctly, unless someone overruled it, we bought 50 bags.
I don't remember. I remember about a lot, yeah.
I don't remember buying 50 bags, but
I remember we bought a lot of bags. Just threw it somewhere in the portal hole, probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah, burlap sacks 50. Yep.
Yeah. So there's a burlap sack with a helmet on it that's like on my belt, very much like stapled onto me. So it's
Okay.
So basic AC is 24, 23 without the buckler.
And mine AC is 9 comes from the plate mail plus whatever miscellaneous magic stuff comes from the weird magic that we don't really know what it does. 0 from Dex, 2 from Shield, but I'm not wearing that in town, so that doesn't matter. And then 4/6 for magic, depending on if the cloak of displacement has been used or not. I'm pretty sure the 2 from cloak of displacement counts as magic. I'm guessing. It's like weirdly displaced me. That depends on if it's been used or not. So that's why it's a dash. It's 4 or 6. The 4 comes from the ring of protection.
Oh, so it's always 6.
Yeah, I guess
Because of the
after
cloak.
yeah, pretty much, yeah. I just do 25 in case it's like I guess that's true. It should probably be +6, yeah. I already know. Yeah, so I have 27 total if I have everything equipped and
What?
ready to go.
27
total. Yeah, 10
Ah,
plus
with the
9
shield.
plus 2. Yeah, with the shield, yeah. Yeah, so it's 19, 21, 27, yeah. Yeah, 27 with the shield, 25 without the shield, yeah.
Okay. You're all kind of close together with AC.
Yeah, not bad.
Wait, what was Oliver's AC?
27 after the cloak of displacement has been used. Or after the cloak of displacement gets like the free miss.
Did you have a ring of free action on?
Yeah. I think I
Oh,
wrote
yeah.
I wrote down what I had, all the magic items I have at the moment.
If we give Oliver the fire resistance ring and I have the robe of thing, then I think and Ruben has a sword. I think we all like super resistant to fire. So we just go
Yeah.
try to find fire creatures to kill.
I also have Endure Heating Colds as well, so we just take 10 less damage from the first time.
I mean, you 6 sessions ago were in a place with fire creatures. So.
That is true.
Oliver
I
If
only
I'm
have
bigger
all the-
fire ones.
I have all the gear.
All
That
right.
the place in the end of the world place where we got the tiara, it was like all dead ends, right? It didn't look like it continued, or did it?
It was kind of a natural cave with a building inside of it, so maybe you didn't really see any place with continue.
Yeah, like
Maybe
for
if you
the
dive
map.
through the lava, maybe you come out somewhere else, but then you have to
Okay,
dive
but
through
on
the
the
lava.
on the map where like towards the right, there was the tiara guy. Was
Mhm.
towards the left like a dead end, or was there like doors? Because there were
From
some doors on the sides. If you go all
from
the way.
what you saw, there was no obvious place to continue somewhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Usma, you walk around with the. You don't wear the int amulet usually, right?
Nope.
Okay.
That's only for research.
And you're
And
not
spell
researching
damage.
at the moment.
Yep.
Perfect. Well then,
Um,
you get your magic items thrown around, so everybody has what he needs. And then, Rufen, do you want to do some experiments today, or?
Yeah, somewhat. Depending on what time it is and depending on how Uzma wants us to proceed.
Let's just say after chatting and talking about the items, getting ideas pitched back and forth, let's just say we begin early afternoon.
Okay. Ruben will ask Uzma what do you... Okay. For this whole thing, I fully believe in you, Uzma. It is up to your judgment. Where do you want me to be, or what do you want us to do? Or at least me.
Yes, if you you said you wanted to proceed today, Usmar, right?
yep.
Okay, I was gonna say that if you wanted to wait until tomorrow, I could cast some spells on you that would aid you quite a bit, and let us know if you were to be in danger.
I don't think that's gonna be necessary.
Okay, I just want to let you know in case in case you wanted to.
Also, I would. Oh no, that's tomorrow. Perfect. Then I guess there's like 2 or 3 hours left of daylight today because it's winter solstice, right? The longest night of the year. Tomorrow is the winter solstice. Today there's a lot of preparations for festivities, so there's a lot of people in town already. There's a lot of running around outside. You are in the merchants district basically of Torrega, so there's also a lot of busy people here. If you do not have any other plans, then I guess it's Usma's time to shine and try to get to where he wants to get to.
I just want.
Sorry. You go first.
I just wanted to buy some things, like some small things. That's about it.
Today is a bad day for buying. Tomorrow is also a bad day for buying. And
Oh no, I had one. No, I think I had something I wanted to buy that was perfect. I thought for the festivities. I wanted to buy some sweets.
oh yeah, that's
Like
perfect.
some like
Perfect.
shit like stuff that's like perfect, like that's like unique to like Torrega.
Yeah, but the perfect day is tomorrow.
Wait,
Okay,
is
there we go.
today
All the
the
way to-
festivity day or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. And then I
but
also wanted to buy a rose. I don't know if that was available during this time. Don't know like if it's like romance or not during this time period, or like during this festivities or not.
Yeah, not that much.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll give it another time then.
So yeah, Reuven, question was for you, Osmar. What do you want us to do? Should we be ready to run away, or just stay, or should we stay up at night waiting for you?
I don't think it's gonna be that dramatic. I think we'll again meet this evening and discuss once more if you wish, but I think mostly just continue as per usual.
Okay, I guess I'll just stay in this room of the where we usually stay, in that room with honey something hot.
Honey pot.
Yes, I'll stay in my room there.
Awesome.
I'll just be around town then.
Great.
Okay. I open my window and polymorph and turn into a birdie and fly.
Birdie Osma disappears into the afternoon sky.
I try to look for the place where I met the guy last time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they.
I'm
changed
pretty sure
anything.
they blindfolded you, but you had your roves's eye on, so blindfold was not very effective, right?
I thought I
so-
followed that one guy as a cat.
I think that I remember that because remember you we had the whole
Something.
thing like how you're gonna get the ladder or the cat has a cat, and then we talked a lot about that.
Huh. Actually, like this warehouse where the last meeting took place.
Yeah. Oh, I think the blindfolding. I think that happened with the centaurs in Low Bay.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fly around. You're pretty sure it's this warehouse over there.
Yeah, I try to fly somewhere nearby where I could turn again into something else.
Hmm? No
I
problem.
remember there's the stairs, so I can't turn into a cat. Wait, what animals exist? It's only like a monkey that could climb.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I just turn into myself
Mm-hmm.
and then I walk in. And also, just to be clear, polymorph is not cast on a rock; it's cast just.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah. Do you try to find a way to fly into the warehouse, or do you land on the streets and then walk to the entrance?
I think I land on the streets and try to walk to the entrance.
Okay. It's a locked warehouse.
Oh, is it currently locked? There's no one at the door.
There's nobody at the door. Do you try to open the door?
I give it a knock.
Nothing.
Okay. Is there a lot of people here?
No. It's a pretty empty part of the town.
Oh, is there a window or something that's open where it could fly in?
Yeah, well, definitely. You could go bat mode and just fly in through one of the ceiling windows. Probably easiest for a bat to fly in there compared to a bird.
Yeah, but I feel like a bat takes more attention.
Sure. I mean, a sparrow or something could do it as well. It's not a...
I turn back into sparrow and fly in.
Yeah, you fly up, you fly in through one of the ceiling windows. It's a warehouse. There's some crates, some things. Looks like a warehouse. Nothing of
Is there any
interest.
people?
No.
No? Okay. But I still see the first and second floor.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I land somewhere, turn back into myself, and
Mm-hmm.
go try to find the place where we last met.
Mhm.
Last met the guy.
The last time you met, you got up to the second floor, like what is central part of the inner ceiling was, and they're kind of hidden away behind some crates or hay bales or what it was. I don't quite remember. Was this table where the guy was sitting? You try to get to the same place. There's nothing there. It's just crates.
Okay. I guess then. The last time I met them, was it like night or was it day?
Night.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a time issue. So I guess I
The
probably marked
table is
them.
not there. There are no chairs. There's nothing that would, unless they like get the chairs and tables there every night, but that would be kind of crazy.
Yeah, so maybe they moved or something.
Hmm.
So I guess wait, what are these people called again? The shadow mages? Do they have like a name?
Oh well, maybe you remember, maybe you don't.
I don't remember what they're called. But I'll turn into a birdie and I'll fly out. And I guess I'll just look around the city.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't know how I'd even go about finding a contact. Usually they're in like in military guild. Is there a military guild tavern in Torrega?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think I'd try to go look around over there.
Mm-hmm.
So I could find someone.
Do you just fly around the area, or
I'm just using fly so that it takes me so that I'm a little bit quicker traveling through the city.
mm-hmm.
But when I'm like in a place, I'll just be in my normal form.
Mm-hmm. In Osma, or Alter Self Osma?
Usmar.
Osma. Okay.
Was there actually someone looking for me in the city? There was the apprentice, and then I feel like there's someone looking for me, but I'm not sure.
Hmm.
I think Raynar said that there came people asking for me, but that might have been before the.
I think the
Right.
only interesting person who came looking for you lately was the apprentice person.
Yeah, it might have been with respect to the. What is it called when the clerics were summoned?
Mm-hmm.
Council or whatever.
Yeah.
Inquisition.
Mm-hmm.
That, yeah.
So yeah, I just go into the military guild
Mm-hmm.
tavern,
Mm-hmm.
and then I look around. I assume most people are wearing military guild emblems.
Yeah, and you can see like the dumbfounded looks of the invokers.
Fucking invokers.
Fucking invokers, yeah.
Mm.
You could probably arm wrestle every single one of them.
I could, but I have other things to do.
Mm-hmm.
How did I do this last time? Last time I was told that there was a guy and I can just ask for a name, but I don't have a name to ask for. And even that person, they weren't like involved.
Mm-hmm. You
So
never
I
looked for the
actually-
guild in Torrega. You had contact with the guild in Barrios and in Port Bream.
I had contact with the guild in Low Bay. I was given a name.
In Lobé?
I went to the Low Bay Tavern. I spoke to
Pretty
I think
sure.
the Tavern Keep, and the Tavern Keep took me to like into their like kitchen downstairs.
It was Barrios.
Are you sure?
That's like
We sold
Alex or
some-
something. In Barrios.
We sold some items to the Terrega.
No, I think we sold the items in Port Bream.
Mm-hmm.
The way
But
I
you-
remember it was I talked to this person in Low Bay and they sent me towards Port Bream to sell the items. I am misremembering.
And
I know you had contact with the main dude in Low Bay, like the
Yeah.
weird shadow dude, but I don't know if I don't remember much else aside from that.
no, I think the items from either an orc or another hobgoblin or bandit group, just like the swords and armor. And we're like super low level, and we went to
Mhm.
the Low Bay.
It was in Port Bream.
Yeah, Hungary is where we sold them, but I think we got. I think someone from Low Bay told us to go to Port Bream.
There was
Yeah.
a woman. Yeah.
Whatever. You don't have a contact in Terrega. You met like the main dude in Terrega. At least you guess it was the main dude. He had the weird face shield, so probably was the main dude. But other than this, they usually find you when they need something from you.
Yeah. Mm.
So here it is. Try your best to be obvious enough and not too obvious, because you're still in the military tavern, you know. Just asking for the crime boss of the city would probably be a bit weird.
Yeah, I don't know. What would I do to be? Because I remember I don't remember if it was in Low Bay or Port Green, but they said that at least in one of these taverns, it was really easy to find guild contacts. Like they were like obviously they were looking cool, leaning against walls. Is that the case here as well?
There's people in here. Basically everybody has military guild emblems except for the people who work here.
Mhm.
Who are unaffiliated.
Yeah.
If that makes a difference to you.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. No, wait. Okay, just give me a second. Well, I'd take a seat at some table. Actually, is there any tables that are empty, or would I have to sit like next to someone?
It's quite full. It's getting late. Big holiday tomorrow. Military guild have nothing to do. They are just drinking.
Is there like like in? Oh my god.
There's
What
the
is
bar. You can like sit at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that so that there's just like stools there, and there's not like a table where people go around?
Oh, there's not even stools. That's just like the
Oh,
large
okay.
bar, and you can lean against it and
Okay.
drink
Yeah,
something.
so I go to the end, to like some end section of the bar, and I guess I order a drink for some cover. And then I just I pay him, what is it, like 5 copper?
3 copper.
I give him 5.
He takes 5.
And then I sit there, or not sit there, I stand there with my drink, thinking about what to do.
Can you give me a d20?
Fine. That one. That's good, right?
That is perfect number. Yeah, you're standing there with your drink as like one of the military people, like some spearman or something, like comes over to you and says, "Oh, what brings you into this hole?"
Just look in the chat, meet my fellow people.
Not many of your fellow people here, I guess.
What
Or
does
you're
that
looking
mean?
for special fellow people.
Was that the guy asking or you asking?
The guy asking.
Sorry. What did he say? Can you repeat that?
Not many of your people here are looking for special fellow people of yours.
Yeah, people with adequate skills. Always interesting to hear from people with stories to tell.
Well, yes, there's people willing to hear your stories too. What stories do you have?
I've told my stories way too many times, way too many folk. I think I grow bored and tired of them myself even. I'd rather hear a story of yours.
You know, I heard a story once of a cat trying to climb a ladder. Should supposedly was very funny to look.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I think I've actually heard this story as well.
Did you know? Interesting. Well, what version of the story did you hear?
Uh, I heard that the I actually heard that the cat was successful in climbing the ladder. Took a little bit of elbow grease, but got his way up. He
Well,
defied the expectations of the dog people.
you know, sometimes cats can do crazy things.
You
You
know, there
know,
could be sorry, go ahead.
a good friend of mine, he also heard a cat story. If you're willing to get your version to him as well.
I would love that.
Alrighty. Uh, he's not here now, but we could meet him later if you want to.
Sure. At the
Sure.
tavern.
No, he doesn't like the tavern too much. But I can give you the address. You can read, right? Gives you a
Yep.
wink. And he gives you pulls out of his pocket a piece of paper with an address written on it.
Nice. I read the address, not aloud.
What?
I read the address, but not aloud.
Okay.
Does it look like it's like coded, or is it like just straight up just an address?
Just straight up an address.
Okay. I guess I nod at him and pat him on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And
He
say,
like fades back into the group of military people.
okay, that was easier than expected. I guess I head out, and I wait for the night to go visit the address. Then I guess.
I mean, it's getting close to nightfall, so it's not gonna be much time until it's dark.
I'll go to Reynard's shop real quick.
You
Just
go
fetch
or
him.
you fly?
How far away is it? If it's like a 20-minute walk, I'll just walk.
Yeah, it's a 20-minute walk, something like that.
Yeah, I'll just walk.
Okay. Turns into more than a 20-minute walk, since you have to go past the marketplace and things, and there's many people doing things. There's carts running back and forth. There's people in the streets. So usually it would be a 20-minute walk, but it's more like a 40-minute walk. By the time you
that's
arrive
fine.
back at Reynard's place, it's probably dark. Not that you would know too well how dark it is with your robes, but
Yeah, I talk a little bit with Reynard and I ask if he wants me to prepare some spells for the festival tomorrow. Is there anything that he wants?
no spells necessary.
Okay.
It's a festival of the common folk, not of the wizards.
A shrug.
And the common folk don't really appreciate it if you blow fireballs into the air just for.
Yeah, fireballs, but you know, maybe something else. Fabricate.
If you want to have a part in the festivities, you can always do so, but that's up to you. That's not a store thing.
I was just thinking of advertisement, but if it doesn't make a difference, then it doesn't make a difference.
And Rainer did not yet think about fabricate advertising because that's not really something that is accessible. Mostly not accessible to any store owner, so they don't really think about that much. It's dark. Can head to the address.
Right. I polymorph up and
Yeah,
how many hours has it been? It's been less than 2 hours since I casted it, right?
Yeah. Probably 2 hours since you left to begin with.
Okay, yeah. I still have like almost 2 hours left.
You fly back into the city again, towards the address. It's a random nondescript warehouse somewhere
Is it a
5
different
minutes.
warehouse?
Yeah, 5 minutes away from the one you were before.
Okay.
5 flight minutes. 5 minutes looking for it flying. So if you knew exactly where you had to go, then it's probably 1 minute to fly. But yeah. Do you land and go to the entrance, or do you fly in through the window and fireball whoever is inside?
I'll land and go through the entrance. I don't want to startle them.
Right. Do you approach as Osma or as somebody else or as Cat?
I'll approach as Cat. That seems to be a known thing.
Yeah. He approaches Cat, and there's somebody at the door. The door is open. There's
Wait, I have a question.
Mhm.
Actually, I will try this right now. We'll see if I just meow at the guy.
Mhm.
But because I have my Yara equipped,
Mhm.
can I speak common as a cat? Does like help me speak the language? Or do I? It's still that I need like the vocal things or something.
That's interesting.
Probably not.
Okay.
Oh, it would be funny, but
You gotta become a parrot and then you can speak everything.
Could that work? Well, I guess if I can't speak, I just
no,
shut in.
it cannot have to do with the physical abilities, because you can speak with a dragon in dragon language as human.
Or
Sounds
but
probably
can't-
really. You can. It just sounds like really. It's really hard to understand the cat speaking human. It's not like your human voice. It's like the cat voice making human sounds. It's probably really awkward and spooky.
Oh yeah. In that case, I meow. Hello,
Okay.
Mister.
Hello!
Yeah, something like that.
The guy looks over to the crazy cat and says, "Did the cat just speak?" And another guy who's standing inside in the door looks out and looks at the cat and says, "You drunk on the job again?" The first guy shakes his head and tries to shoo the cat away.
Yeah, I get shooed away. I'll go away and then I'll come back and then I'll just walk inside.
As human.
Let this try. No, I'll try once more as cat.
Mhm.
But this time I won't meow at the guy. I'll just try to walk in.
Okay. Are you trying to be a sneaky cat, or do you just like,
No, I walk
I
in proudly.
belong? This is my warehouse.
Yes, I
Okay.
walk proudly.
Give me another d20. The guy notices you approaching again, and like this time like shakes his hand and goes down on his knees and like tries to lure you and tries to pet you.
I take this opportunity to just dash inside.
Okay. You dash inside, past the second guard who's standing on the other side of the door. Huh. Would they bother chasing a cat? Probably not. No. You run
There's the
inside.
harmless cat.
They talk about the cat who just ran inside and is now. Are you acting like a cat, or are you just sitting in the middle of the room looking around?
I'm not. I'm walking around looking.
Okay.
Sitting.
Because a cat would like be like walking around the edge of the room, not like in the middle of the room. or would be like jumping up on something to look around. So, do you
Um,
try to
Yeah, because I
act
don't
like a
even need to
cat?
move my head, so I try to mimic some random head movements
Okay,
like this.
but you try to act like a cat, or do you just don't give a fuck?
I don't think I spend too much effort on it. I think I'm just trying to
Mhm.
find the place.
It's kind of similar to the other warehouse. There's like a large floor area, and then there's a middle roof, ceiling, middle ceiling, which is probably a second floor, with ladders, one ladder up, probably
Okay.
two ladders, one on
Well,
each end of the thing. There's uh, a cable lift,
cable lift.
yeah, rope lift, whatever you want to call it. You
Okay.
get
Well,
things from the floor to the second
I'm a
story.
cat. Okay, so
Mhm.
it's normal for me to go into some sneaky spot.
Mhm.
So I go into some sneaky spot, and then I polymorph into a bird and fly onto the second floor.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Yeah, totally normal. There's a cat, then there's a bird. Nobody is any of the smarter.
And then I guess on the second floor, I, as a bird, turn back into a cat and try to find the place.
Mhm. That's fun. Let's go. Yeah, you are a cat on the second floor, walking around. Uh, Now you are a cat on the second floor. There's a very low chance of a cat being on the second floor. So whoever sees you will be warned about a cat on the second floor.
Will they connect the dots immediately though?
They will connect some dots probably.
Or
You flew up and just found the first random spot to hide in, sparrowing in between two crates, and then morph into a cat and sneak out behind the crates again and sneak on the second level. Yeah. You can see like there's like 2-3 people chilling around up here that you can see like quite immediately.
how many people were there in the meeting room when I met the last guy? Was he alone or was he with company?
He was on the table talking with you. There was 2 other people close by, and then probably some other people around on the second floor as well.
The 3 people that are talking to each other, are they like standing pretty close, like backs against the wall, or are they like around a table?
No table so far. They are just standing around, like leaning. One is leaning against a doing the Skyrim guard move, leaning against a random wood post.
It doesn't look like they would be comfortable being there for like multiple hours.
Not standing like this, no.
Okay, then I guess I look around for another spot.
The central, this like second floor that you're on is like this long. It's basically just a long pathway with crates and boxes on it. And you, from last time, you came up the ladder, and then you had to go around a few crates and boxes, and then basically in the middle of the room was the space where the table with the guy was. So here you are like at the edge. You have to go into the middle. Probably that's the best guess. You know, if it's set up the same way, it kind of looks like the same thing here.
Yeah, if I do go to the middle, I look around the boxes.
Yeah, you have to pass the 3 people.
That's fine.
Okay. As you pass the first guy, he like glances over to you, then like looks away again, and as you pass him, he grabs you.
What?
Yeah. He rolled a 20 on his grab.
Jeez.
Fortunately for him, grabs you by the neck and lifts you up from the ground and says, "No cats in here."
I look at him and I guess I speak cat English. I say, "Put me down." Or
He grabs a knife from his side and says, "Change into your normal form if you would be so kind."
okay, I change into my normal form.
As you morph and become like, unfortunately, your neck becomes larger. He only holds on to the back of your neck where he grabbed you and says, "Oh, it's easy, right? Could be just kind and say hello."
Well, I didn't do anything unkind. You're
You
the one
try
who
to
pulled the
sneak
dagger
in.
on me.
That's considered unfriendly.
No, sorry, I'm not used to the customs here.
That's the customs everywhere.
Well, I don't know, who is who,
Guess you're here to talk to the boss, right?
Yep.
He waves his arm and shoves you forward. The other two looking at you as well. You can see everybody's looking at you. They
Okay.
clearly tricked you, but happens.
They clearly tricked me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how did they trick me?
They clearly knew that something is up. And they were ready to do something. And you didn't notice.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, I give them a peace sign
Mm-hmm.
as I walk away.
Yep. Same setup as the last time. You walk around the 3 boxes. There's the table. There's the guy. His hands behind his head at the moment, leaned back into his chair. It's a guy, right? Guy-looking person. Double
Was it a
check.
guy?
Where are we? We are in Chiriga. It's a guy. Yeah, a guy-looking person. And says, "Well. Usually you would say, look what the cat dragged in, but in this case, the cat dragged itself in, right?
Yep. Amen, brother.
What brings you here?"
Well, I just want to make sure that we're on good terms. I'm not
You're
entirely
not
sure
in
what
trouble with us. You are in trouble with the. From what I heard, you're in trouble with the justice system.
Mhm.
Murdering people is not something you should do.
There was I don't know if you've heard. There was a guy by the name of Cameron somewhere up in north of Cape Joy.
Mm-hmm.
You know him?
No? I heard his
Okay.
name first time.
Okay, well, hey, in that
I
case,
also heard you murdered him, and I also heard that councils are looking into things. Congratulations. Not many people
Thank you.
get that many people angered that quickly.
Really, is it bad? It's not bad.
I mean, you murdered anything between 5 and 20 people, right?
Well,
Could be really
murder is
bad.
a strong word.
That's what they are thinking. Or
Yeah,
that's what they are looking into.
I just was worried that the guy was somehow, after the fact. I was a little bit worried that he was affiliated with you guys, but if that's not the case, I think everything's fine then.
Hmm? Unfortunately, there's not much we can help you with, in case you're looking for that.
Well, no, but in our travels there, we did come across quite a few interesting artifacts. You're always
Interested in interesting artifacts? That is.
nice to trade with. So, sorry,
Well, what do you have?
what do we not have? I mean, there's a bunch.
You have a crystal ball?
unfortunately not. Though I am looking for one, so if you do, this would be a good trade.
That's like one of the few items you would probably never give away, but well,
I can write you down a little inventory on stuff I'd be looking to trade away. If you're interested, you can give this a consideration. I'll be in town for
you
the
know,
next day.
we get along quite well, right? Do we? I think so. Apart
I
from the
agree.
sneaking in here, that's not nice. But other
Is
than this,
the guy at the door, is he like one of your guys?
maybe.
Because if I don't know that, I have to sneak in, right?
Yeah, I know. You could still say, hey, I'm looking for someone, and then see what happens.
But okay, sure. But I don't know, like, if I don't know that he's your guy, it feels weird to be like, I don't want to gain a reputation of being someone that walks to random strangers and asks if they know someone.
You have a reputation of wandering around and murdering people, so I guess that's not too much of a problem for you to consider.
I guess.
Anyways,
but anyway, you were saying?
what I wanted to say is, we proud ourselves on being principled people. Unfortunately, one of our principles is that we want to have things, So you could give me a list. I'm just letting you know that if you give me a list of things you have, I know what you have, and I know what we want to have, and things go missing.
That wouldn't be very wise of you, I don't think.
Well, I'm not saying that I am the person responsible for things going missing, but
There's
lists are bad. It's better to keep things in your memory.
I shrug.
I assume you don't have brought all of your belongings with you here.
I shake my head.
See? Mutual trust,
Okay. Well, from the I guess if you trust that login of yours to memorize, then some stuff would be that isn't immediately useful to us. We found a couple of very nice axes, but I presume those are probably going to be not too useful to you either.
What type of axes?
Very, very nice axes.
Do you know that? Can you give me a description?
They're magical, very much so magical. One of them even has a uncommon school of enchantment. Most enchantments are either enchantment or alterations. There was an axe that had a necromantic spell cast upon it in its enchantment.
Interesting.
But again, it is an axe. So
There's not many people who use axes.
we have this. I think it could maybe be helpful for some of your people. We found armor. I wasn't quite able to identify exactly the properties of this thing, but it has a appeasing illusion that it looks just like clothing when worn.
Mm-hmm.
Much more details I don't even know myself. So
What type of armor is it?
it was plate mail, right?
Chain.
It's chainmail.
Mm-hmm. Interesting, interesting.
And
Did you by chance come across a certain dagger that is known as a dagger of throwing? It's very well balanced, quite small, but an interesting enchantment.
I pull it off of my belt. I show him. I believe this is what you're talking about.
Indeed it is, I guess. It looks like what I had heard that it looks like.
I sheath it. I'm guessing you're interested. Is what you're asking?
I'm interested in everything.
There's this other dagger as well that grows in size when wielded by a halfling or gnome or other small thing. Off of the same guy, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Interesting,
Right.
interesting. Anything else you're looking to get rid of?
Well, we have an extra ring of free action now. Might come in handy for someone in your line of work.
Ring of free action, yes.
We have a potion of speed, which I don't think we'll end up needing since I have. I can just cast haste.
Ooh, wizards.
Then Cameron, the very normal person who I quote unquote murdered,
Mm-hmm.
he had this interesting rapier that uh, I don't know how to put this into words. He didn't get to wield it much in the fight, but it seems like it's quite powerful if you manage to land a hit on it. That is.
A specialist's weapon.
Yep, it seems that it has a approximately 5% chance on hit. I guess greater because it's a greater percent your hits because ones wouldn't be hits. So assuming you hit on a 2, it would be 1 out of 19 hits. Could lead to dismemberment of limbs. And he also had a very cool amulet that gave some magic resistance.
And is there anything specific you are looking for?
Well, I would love to get my hands on some, what are they called? Boots of speed, slippers of speed.
Springing and striding? Or...
No, boots of speed. Is it that one called? The thing that gives you 18 movement speed.
Yeah, boots of speed.
Mm-hmm.
Fast as a horse, 24 base movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you also get 2 AC.
Does anyone? We probably would have talked about magic items. Does anyone have any magic items they want?
I did not look through it at all, so I don't know. I can't say off the top of my head.
The Reuven's pretty simple. You can always take better swords or a better bow.
Oh yeah,
or
there's a
arrows.
bow. I'd love to get my hands on a magical bow.
Kill me both, baby.
Hard to come by.
I only know of one magical bow in this fucking kingdom, and the guy looks at it like it's the only thing he owns. I mean, there's some other bows, but they are locked behind gates.
You piqued my curiosity. Where is this other bow? Or where is this bow?
Oh, it's some ranger guy up in Green Peak.
Oh. Really?
Hmm?
That's so
Fancy bow the guy has.
interesting. Magical bow.
Or so
in
I
Green
heard.
Peak?
Boots of Speed, magical bow.
I'm looking at the thing right now. I don't know if there is any magic items that we actually want. I would like a personally. I would like a nice dagger. You know, it doesn't need to be like any throwing dagger or anything.
A nice dagger.
Just something that's nice. Yeah, just a simple, nice dagger.
Rods and stabs are the only other thing I can think of.
What did you say?
Rods and stabs are the only thing I can maybe think of, but I don't know if there's even likely to get.
Is there any rods or stabs? There's no way this guy has access to any.
That's what I was thinking as well. That's why I was like, it's not worth it.
This guy wanted his own thing.
For Reuven, it was magic arrows, magic bow, or arrows. Either are fine. Actually, arrows I think are even more better, but they're
Dude,
also
but
expendable.
they break on use, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're like consumable.
Consumables, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I bring it up. I assume if there's no magical bow, I assume there's not going to be any magical arrows either.
Unfortunately, I don't think so.
Wait, what is that one item called? Quiver, ethereal quiver?
Hmm.
That would be nice.
I'll mark it in my mind, but I don't see much chances.
Do we have any items that we want better versions of? Oh, if there's also any super potent rings or robes of protection, or clothes of protection, they come in handy in our line of work.
Super potent rings of protection come in handy in any line of work, unfortunately.
That's true. But
Any more fun things you're interested in?
I mean the crystal ball would obviously be nice.
Obviously.
I don't even know any magic items.
Well, are you interested in funny things? And I could maybe see if I find something particularly interesting.
But things have a problem that they're not consistent, so that's kind of bad.
Well, life is full of chances.
Wait. But you know, if you Wait, what is it called? If you take your cowl off and introduce yourself formally to me, I could message you anytime.
Well, then you would know who I am, and that's totally not the point of this interaction here.
I don't know what ion stones are.
They float around your head and give you bonuses. The stats, the protection, the extra spell, absorb spells, etc.
I guess.
They're like good.
What is the in-character description of them?
They're stones that float around your head, pretty much. They give you bonuses. I don't know how to describe it. They have different varying colors. The varying colors give different effects.
How are they spelled?
IOUN.
Are they?
They're in the DnD. Miscellaneous.
Oh yeah, I looked for the wrong place. Oh yeah, if you guys have any funny floaty stones, that would be cool.
Funny floaty stones. Okay.
Oh my god, these are so good. Adds 1 level of experience.
You've seen some of them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think Spila had with some.
No, what colors did Spila have?
Nobody asked, so nobody looked.
I just wrote it down that she had with one, remember?
They're funny, they're floating. Yeah. Who knows what they are. Yeah.
But the dex, I mean that upgrades max out at 18. That's kind of lame.
That ones are honestly probably the worst. Like not the worst.
Do they
ones, but
stack?
the worst.
Can you put
Yes.
many things? Oh my
Think
god!
so.
So how many things can you have floating around? Is there a limit?
Oh,
I think just be destroyed is the big thing.
multiple of the same don't stack as far as I know, but other than
Yeah, I
this-
think if you have like different colors, they stack, but you can't have like, the same one multiple times if I remember correct, or something along those lines. Yeah, Axis Focus doesn't even.
But then again, you have seen funny floaty stones, so the description of funny floaty stones totally makes sense. But Osmo has no idea what they do, so
Oh yeah, what else have I seen on Spiela that I think is cool? Oh, if you have a rod that lets you teleport and travel to the astral plane, that would be nice.
I totally agree. That would be nice.
What else did Spiela take from me? Didn't take much.
Other things you saw on Spieler was your nondescript ropes, which kind of looked almost simple. And
What?
one thing that was always on her side was a different rod.
What? Yeah, if you have any, rods and wands, they're always rods, wands, or staves. They're always interesting.
Let's quickly check if there's anything else you would have seen. No. Nothing interesting.
Or if you have any old scrolls from ancient wizards with potent dispel magics on them. Would be nice.
Well, I guess I will see if there's something I can come up with.
But just to be clear, I'm already quite the mage, and I would be looking for dispel magics that are stronger than ones I could cast myself.
How good of a wizard are you?
Very good. On a scale of 1 to 20, I'd be 11.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, I guess that concludes our meeting.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anything planned for tomorrow?
Me personally? No.
Yeah. No. We're gonna go
I will be
drinking.
enjoying the festivities, I guess.
Nice. I'll try to learn your true identity then tomorrow. We'll see.
I'd prefer if you wouldn't try.
Okay. Well,
Hmm?
it's been good.
I guess so. I will let you know if I come up with something, alright?
Okay. I'll give a over-exaggerated bow.
Well, in this case, would somebody kindly drag the cat back out?
I walk away. Can I just polymorph into a bird and fly out?
If you want to.
Yes, I want to. I want to be dragged out.
Hmm. The bird flies out, disappears into the night sky. Maybe getting hunted by a bigger bird.
The giant eagle.
Uh,
Oh!
a horned owl.
I fly back and I say, also, I polymorph back and I say, also, I'd be so interested in finding different creatures to polymorph into, specifically anything that flies super fast, like a giant eagle or something, or like a. I've read stories of these flying horses. I think they're called pegasi. You know, sightings of any of these would also be of great value to me.
Gives you
And
a
then
thumbs up.
I do a salute and turn back into a bird and fly away.
You bird away. Bird up in the sky. So birdie bird. So birdie bird. Okay. You return to Reynard's shop.
Mm-hmm.
You do so. Nobody tries to murder you in the night. Up to this point, at least.
I feel good. There's no way he lied to me.
Totally not.
Oh wait, there's something I still want to do today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck you right now. Maybe. Wait, I'm not sure. Did I say that I was gonna do this? I might have said that I would have done this. This might be annoying. I don't know if I said I was gonna do this. But I will sending Wiggler
Mm-hmm.
something like what up man? Actually wait, word counts words. Notepad doesn't. What's up man? Uh how are you? And are you available to talk in an hour? Hope all is well. Best regards, Osmar. Yes, that's the message I send them.
You get no reply.
Why?
Could be many reasons. Does sending tell you? Does sending give any feedback if it worked or didn't work? I don't think so.
I don't. I think in the past we haven't done it always.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No. Yeah, you don't get a reply.
Okay. Wait, but I still need to burn some spell slots.
Mhm.
What do I magic mirror? I just leave it here. Because I can't keep a 4th level spell slot this long. So I'm not gonna hold on to the magic mirror so long. So I need to use it eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So I should magic mirror somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna do some magic mirroring.
Mm-hmm.
I think the casting time is really long, though. I think it's like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check. Yeah, 1 hour. So I set up and then I magic mirror, and I guess I look for Wiglaf.
Mm-hmm.
Assume.
Just quickly check what your chance would be.
I've shared a bed with them.
A long time ago. It's been years by now.
Has it?
Oh.
It's been more than 2 years.
That's still an 85% chance. Give me D100.
Bam! Yes.
Do you still have Hawkeyes?
I do. I have. After this casting, I have 8 left. They're stored in extra dimensional space, so they. But yeah, I do actually need to buy spell components. That's a good reminder. I have 1 glass rod left. I haven't even cast that many lightning bolts, but I prepare it and then I need something else. I've just been throwing money away.
You cast a spell and you see a dark area. There's some light reflections coming from what's probably trees.
So it looks like a dark forest or something. I don't see Wiglaf.
No.
But because of the spell, I know that Wiglaf is there, but it's just too dark for me to see him.
Maybe. Your magic mirror shows you what you wanted to see, and that's what you see.
Trees. Okay. Then I look for Corkin, my old buddy.
Give me another D100.
Damn.
Same quality. A face.
Is he dead? Or does he just have some... There's no way Corfin has some cool magic item. He's fucking dead, dude. Then I look for... What's his name? Purin. Even though we're in the same city.
Give me another
Who's
D100.
also- Remember to give him a scry check. Remember to give him a scry check if he notices.
Does he have more than 11 int? Blup. You see a band in a room.
Damn. Is he like in a tavern or just like are they like chilling at his house?
Doesn't look like a honeypot bed.
Is there a bed in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said you see him in a bed.
You see a room, and there's like it's a dark room, but there's like slight illumination, and you think that this is a bed that you see.
Oh, I thought you said you see him in a band, like he's
No,
playing
in a
music
bed.
and some people. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Then can I look for the guy that trains dogs that we saved from bandit camp?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what my chance for that guy would be.
25%.
What?
Hmm.
He's at least pictured.
You saw this guy like
I
3 years
carried him
ago.
in my arms.
Yeah, so you didn't pay any attention. You don't even know his name.
Yeah, but pictured doesn't mean you know his name. I feel like he should be at least pictured.
If it
I think
if it happened like yesterday that you carried him, then it definitely would be pictured.
No, I feel like then it would be personally known
So,
slight there, personally well.
What does he look like?
You know, he has a beard. He has he's balding a little bit on the top. He's a little bit skinny.
As I said, 25%.
Toss just pushing out the bluff. Just
Oh, it didn't matter anyway.
Mm-hmm. Nope, fails.
Then I look for Hanner.
Mm-hmm.
He is at least I think he's well known.
You haven't spoken to him in like a year and a half.
Yeah, it's been a while. But I think I personally well know my friends that I haven't spoken to in a year and a half.
Maybe. Give me a roll. Let's see what the roll says.
Oh. Yes.
You see Tanner sitting at his desk in the bounty office.
Is there people around?
You only see him from the position.
Okay.
Can you
I
change position? I don't think so.
I project self.
What?
I project self.
Oh, okay. You project self into the Lobé bounty office. Poof!
Hanner, my man.
He looks up from his table, grabs to his side, sees you, and then says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa," raising his hands. You can look around because your ropes don't work here. There's 2 other people in the room who were ready to draw their weapons and were ready to run forward. He says, "Osmar, haven't seen you
What's up?
forever.
It's been a while.
Are you really here?"
Not really. There's spell.
Okay.
What's up?
Well, life and things, you know.
Are the kids doing well?
Kids are doing well.
Have you sent them off to wizard school yet?
No. Yeah, not,
Wait, how
not
old
old
are
enough.
they?
Oh,
How old are they?
I have to look up somewhere. It's somewhere. That is
Oh,
totally
you
the
don't
wrong
remember
thing.
the age of your own children?
He definitely remembers. Unfortunately, I don't.
6
know.
and 4 when we
6
saved
and
them. I
4,
don't. So it's probably
yeah,
like a
it
year or
sounds-
2 since then. So like 8 and 6 probably.
Well, here we have.
That was
bandit
like
leaders.
that was like
looks great.
70 sessions ago. Guess it's been like 2 years.
Hey, 6 and 4 looks sounds correct. So
Yeah, that
they're
was
still
26.
way too young for wizard school.
What age is wizard school? When did
12.
I start learning wizarding?
You never learned wizarding.
What?
You just kind of picked it up on the way.
Yeah, that's learning.
You are not formally educated in wizarding.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I didn't learn wizarding.
Mm-hmm. True. But you would not know how wizard schools work because you never went to one. So, kid's still too young.
So, yeah. How's Low Bay? It's been a while since I visited.
Yeah, it's same old, same old.
Do you guys celebrate the winter solstice?
Obviously we do. Yeah, it's gonna be fine festival tomorrow. I hope.
Gotta watch out for the kids so they don't get in trouble.
That's what the festivals are for kids getting in trouble, right?
Mm.
Did you never get in trouble as a kid?
Not that much, really. I was more of an onlooker.
Mm-hmm. Goody two shoe.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, hey, that's it's. I guess life's same old. Still got the job for the same reason. It's hopefully boring there, I guess.
Yeah, it is still very boring. Ever since
The-
the disappearances stopped happening, there's not really much going on here.
The goblins or bandits haven't really regrouped much since they were killed, right?
Not to my knowledge, there's the occasional sighting, but I heard some hobgoblins still around, but nothing to be worried about at the moment.
Isn't that crazy? For years and years, they terrorized the kingdom until we destroyed them. We, as in me and Ruben. Not you, but
I would pat you on the back, but that's like one of these seasonal things that happen from time to time until somebody takes care of them. It's problem solved again for the next 15 years or so.
yeah, but I mean it's significant.
Well, you are part of a long line of successful goblin murderers. Let's put it like this.
Awesome. Speaking of murderers, I think there might be a what do you call it? Wait, what is it called? There might be some misinformation flying around that I murdered some people north of Cape Joy. So I just want to, tell you that if you end up hearing any of this news, it's a little bit more complicated. It was like an evil bad thing. It was doing a lot of evil bad stuff, and some people died. But I didn't really murder them.
Well, I hope you didn't. I trust your word. You saved my family before, so I have no reason to believe that you would be a murderer of choice.
That's awesome. Sometimes I get a little bit worried because, news spreads fast and, the corrections spread slower. So, yeah, but I think I might have a court date in Port Bream sometime soon. Hopefully everything goes well and everything gets figured out. But just in case, some misinformation slips, I wanna be the one to break the news that I'm currently maybe accused of murder. But yeah.
Is it just you or your friends as well?
My friends as well, yeah.
Well, then I guess. Well. Your elven friend will probably be tried in Low Bay. That's usually how that works.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
Why?
Something, bureaucracy and elven relations. Don't ask me. That's above my pay grade.
I thought the elves and people didn't really even have that many relations. There's a whole law about where they ought to be tried in.
Customs.
Weird.
Has to do with usually somebody tries to get some elven officials to come here to be part of the committee. I don't know exactly how that works.
Oh, do you guys have problems with the Deepwood people?
I mean, well, problems is a strong word. We don't care about them. They don't make trouble. It's fine.
I think at least at some point there was something about some.
We have problems with the centers. Yeah, that's kind of still ongoing a bit, but we have found workarounds.
That's good. Well, hey, I'd love to chat, but look, it's getting late. I need to go sleep. I
If
do
you
carry some
come by
spells.
Lobay, let me know, or we'll see that I have some time for you and your friends, and maybe we could have a nice dinner or something.
Yeah, I'll send you a message before Ruben gets tried.
We're looking, not really looking. I'm not looking forward for Rufen getting tried and all those problems, but looking forward to meeting you again.
Yep, it'll be nice.
Well then, goodbye, I guess.
I give him a gracious bow and stop concentrating on the spell.
Mm-hmm. Poof.
Nice. And I don't remember if we scheduled to meet up with the party still today. But
You scheduled that they are somewhere else.
oh, in Honeypot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I go to Honeypot then.
Mm-hmm.
Take a go and see if they're there, and I filled them up. Basically, we're fine from everything. Seems that our only issue is gonna be the legal stuff.
Yeah, Oliver's not there, but he'll be meet up at Raynard's later, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, still in then.
Alrighty. Day comes to an end.
Can we take a break?
Hmm?
Can we take a break?
Yeah, we can take a break. Let's take a break.
All right.
Brew
Ready? Brew it.
Hello.
Hello.
Just think.
Just do it. Sorry.
You're good.
What's our new thing now?
Did I ever send you guys the messages that we
Messages?
got from the vampire house?
No, I don't think. Did you? I don't remember. I just sent it somewhere.
Did I really not send them?
I don't remember.
Yeah, you only
I don't-
sent the first bit.
Yeah, my kindest friend and mentor. That one.
Okay.
And then you kind of described it to us.
Okay, wait. Then copy, paste.
Here, everybody is back already. So let the winter solstice commence. Oliver?
Oh,
You-
this is the next day.
Yeah.
Ready.
Unless anybody wanted to do anything tonight, but I did not hear that plan.
No.
Yeah, it was good. I had nothing.
Yeah, Oliver, you wake up. You were feeling a bit under the weather.
Okay.
It's like a
That's not normal.
slight cough. Feels a bit like your throat is itching. It's been a long time.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, has been a long time since I've gotten like any mild illness or anything like that.
Yeah. You get up, you pack your things, you grab your armor, and you notice that they. It's different. The golden rings on your armor and the armor in general, it always had this sparkle of light coming from it, and you see like there's sunlight coming in, and it's cloudless outside, and it's a bit dull. It's not reflecting as it usually does. You can put your armor on and get ready to do things as you wanted to do. Just
Yeah.
a bit weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
The party gets together. And
No, taking a while to prepare. Actually,
do you prepare all spells today?
yeah.
Yeah. So the other two probably show up at Reynolds in the
Oh
morning.
my god,
and then you see them in the kitchen, and Oliver and Reuven can have a talk. Reuven can fill in Oliver in what has happened yesterday, like the sprinkles of information you got from Osmar. And I would like you, Reuven, to give me a perception check.
Very well. A perception check it is. I'm rolled in a week, so what's my perception? Rolling. Ooh, 29.
It's a pretty decent perception check, yeah. You also notice that Oliver, I mean humans, they always look like they are close to dying. That's just what they look like. But today he seems a bit rougher than usually. Probably also like the big frown on his face that kind of tips you off, but
Oh, humans are difficult to read, and sometimes they don't like it if you ask them questions about how they're doing. So
Totally.
he's a bit hesitant. So he will first just describe everything Osmar told him and all the things. Seems like we're okay now, at least on that suspicion of Osmar. I hope I don't need to keep wearing this human clothes and disguise. Um, what do you plan to do now?
I think we discussed we need to go to Barrios, and then I wanted to go see my mentor from there, if possible, see Narina.
He nods. Yes, but it seems like Uzmar's not getting out today, so I guess we head out tomorrow? Or would you like to? You can see him see something about you, so he's like verbally straying on the edge of like asking what's up from you. You can easily tell with your charisma that he's kind of like pushing the boundaries a bit. He's like, is 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 that okay?
You know, Ruven, you have seen like Usma from time to time. He seemed a bit, you know, it's just like humans, they get sick and things, you know. It's like, it's kind of all in all, from your quantitative learning about humans, that's normal. It's just with Oliver, you have never seen it before. So it's a first time occurrence.
Yeah, like maybe during like your like description, it was like the occasional cough or like clear of his throat or something like that.
You can see him just kind of like scan you head to toe with his eyes. Or I guess Oliver is everything okay? You're a bit different.
He just like looks at you for a moment.
You can tell Reuven is so confused, or like not just confused, but just not at all understanding the social conversation at all. He tried to be kind of gentle at first, and then he just went back to his normal, just like brute type, just straight conversation, and then now you're not answering at all. And he's kind of like
And like the expression, oh, yeah, the expression on his face right now is sort of like, you know, when like someone's like not doing well, like you can like visually see that. You ask them how they're doing, and it sort of like makes them reconsider how they're doing. And it's like they reflect on it more, and it's like you just not well. I think I'm gonna leave tonight at this point. Actually, are you two planning on still meeting with Septima?
I guess. You can see him blink rapidly and still like kind of tilting his head side to side, still scanning you, obviously in confusion. Do you want me to follow you? Do you need help?
I think I'll be all right on my own. But if you're planning on meeting Septima, he'll like go into his bag and hand you like what is like food like good food costs and like what that like what would like good food cost in like the city? He wants to like give Septima some good food, but like something from Terrago doesn't actually know what the price would. I don't know what the price would be in out of character.
You know, it's festival food, so probably like at least 2 silver.
All right, I'll hand Reuven 5 silver and be like, yeah, if you're planning on meeting Septima, just get her something from the festival, or get something from the festival to give to her for me. Then I'll head out.
Okay. He kind of
Yeah,
stands just almost just frozen, holding out the 5 coins on his hand.
But yeah, tell Usmar that I'll probably meet with you in Barrios sometime.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
He doesn't respond.
With a last cough, Oliver leaves Reynard's shop and disappears. Where to?
He's just gonna start heading to the arena, so that's
Okay.
how far can I get? That's 120 miles, I think. So it's like here, or like here, North Shore, I guess.
Alrighty, you leave Terrega. Osmo, do you need like 6 hours of spell learning?
No,
or-
I need like 2 hours or 3 hours. 3 hours.
Okay, so probably shortly after Oliver leaves, you finish.
I stretch out. Then I head down. Wait, did I have the conversation in Honeypot or in the Red Iron shop?
They came to Reynard's shop, and then you sit them in the kitchen and said they need to wait till you finished, and then they had a talk, and then things happened. So you come down, and Rufin is sitting alone in the kitchen.
Yeah, confused with 5 coins on the table.
Ruby, get those coins off the table. There's a place where you eat. You can't have dirty fucking currencies lying on the table.
Okay,
More
and, like,
confusion.
slides them off right on the floor. Just 5 silver on the floor. Okay.
I shake my head and I go pick them up and put them in my pockets.
He's still scratching the back of his head.
Where's Oliver?
Well, Oliver, he came this morning and I told him everything you told me last night. And then he said he needs to leave, I think, to go talk to his teacher. And he needed to go right now. So
Did
he
he
left.
leave long ago?
Like, just a bit ago.
Like a minute ago or like an hour ago?
Somewhere between the two.
Like half an hour ago or a minute ago?
Like half an hour,
Okay.
I think. It's time, you use such small increments. It's, but a good tea time ago.
Okay.
And he said buy we can go to Septima and buy some, and from here buy some gift with that Chinese to her. I think he looked really weird, Usmar. I've seen other humans look like that, like even you sometimes, but he was looking like bad.
Did he say something?
No, I asked, but he was really down, as you would say, quite with a great black cloud over his head.
Did he say where he was going?
I think to his teacher, so probably just riding off in that direction.
Did he say if he wanted to go alone?
I asked if he wanted me to follow. He said no.
Yeah.
So
Well,
and he said he'd meet us at Barrios.
okay. Well, hopefully everything turns out fine, I guess.
He looked like you humans to some, but I never seen Oliver look like this. You know how you say when stuff is coming from your nose and you're doing the sounds.
It's normal to be sick. Elves don't get sick.
But Oliver, I've never seen in all the over the year that we've known him, never seen him like that. He's
That's
one of
not-
the greatest, he was looking different from usual. He was looking much more like a regular human, if you know what I mean. Oliver looks like the least human I know.
You can say that again. That's for damn sure. Um,
But he was looking very human this morning.
I guess that's odd, or maybe not. I'm sure time will tell.
He didn't look at least damaged or anything.
Uh, so what do you want to do? Do you want to go to Paris or do you want to enjoy the festivities here?
Oh, I've never really tried, I guess. Every time there is these human gatherings, I tried my best to avoid them.
You know, I think you like that handy stuff that we had some time ago. I'm sure you could find some of that here. Additionally, I think you could find a lot. Well, I don't know. Maybe you have weird taste buds, but you should be able to find good food at least. Nice. It's a nice event.
I Okay, we can go. Bye.
Awesome.
Alrighty. The two of you head to the festivities, and Oliver rides off, brooding, the black cloud following him, just raining on you. And you get to Barrios. You come from the south gate. You head to the gate, and as you come to the gate, you see that the guards at the gate, they straighten up as they see you arriving. You are easy to spot. You have your light horse, you
Okay.
know.
I think he has an idea of what's gonna happen. He's just gonna not go to Barrios and go around Barrios.
I think you were already in.
Oh, was already in Barrios? Oh, okay, okay.
No,
Possibly Barrios gate,
you
that's it.
approaching the gate. So you are in the outer part of the
Okay.
city.
Okay.
That's like you are already past the first few buildings as you approach the
I see
gate.
what you mean. Okay,
Since
I
you
gotcha.
the fastest way is to head through Barrios instead of riding all the way around it. So I guess you wanted to take the fastest way. So you
Yeah,
that's
That
also where
makes
the
sense,
road is, and you have to go off road and just.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
So you see us straightening up at the gate, and as you come closer, the guardman flags you down and says,
I'll stop.
moment please, and he stops you and then says, Mr. Oliver, I welcome back to Barrios. I guess we have been informed that once we see you, that we should let you know that the council is looking for you, and you are supposed to report to the council as soon as possible.
He just nods.
Do you know the way? Looks a bit nervous.
I've been there many times, sir. Thank you. I'll find my way there when I have. I'll find my way there when I have time.
I think it sounded very urgent. You're supposed to report as soon as you come by.
As I said, I have urgent business as well. I'll report there when I have time.
You can leave. They're not
Yeah, he'll
holding
leave.
you or anything. They're just letting you
Yeah,
know.
he'll leave then. Yeah.
You ride into the
Secondary
city,
business.
and I guess you leave the city on the other end.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll do that when he comes back. It's secondary.
So you get out. You had to get to Merrick or something.
Yeah.
Catching the end of the festivities up there. Merrick is a far off town, so they don't go to barriers or anything. They have their own small. It's a rough party, but that's just how it is. Staying in the inn in Merrick is gonna be an unpleasant thing for this day because it's really full. There's a lot of people. Everybody's really drunk. It's gonna be a shit night.
I think it's gonna be a shit night no matter what. It just makes it like
Yeah.
worse.
Alrighty.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
The other two at the Terriga festivities, is there anything specific you want to get up to, or just enjoy the party?
No, I think mostly just enjoy. I want to pull off an epic prank though.
Okay, what's the epic prank?
I want to gather some, I don't know, some watchers so that I'm not, if you don't record it, it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to advanced illusion, make a guy somewhere but they're out of vision as they appear, and then walk up to someone and order or ask, or I assume there's like buffets and stuff outside,
Mm-hmm.
so I'll have like an illusion of a guy like placing some coins on the table and asking to buy some pastries or something, and then he holds his hands out, and then as the person gives him the pastries, they just fall through his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Epically owned.
Yeah. Give me a illusion check.
What's that?
Uh, D20 plus your level -2.
Why -2?
-3.
Wait, why -3?
Because you are a transmuter, not an illusionist.
Yeah, but they both key off of Dex. They're both int and Dex.
Yeah, still not your school.
What the fuck?
You're not used to illusions. Like, there's many things that can go wrong.
Invis is like one of my most cast spells.
Mm-hmm. You're used to
Damn,
invisibility.
see? I fucking own it, dude.
Yeah. So you make it, you maneuver the illusion around the people good enough that it's not very obvious that it's an illusion. And the pastries drop to the floor, the golden coins disappear, and a small outrage begins. People go looking for the wizard.
I flee.
There's this guy with wizard robes standing
I
in the middle
Invis
of...
myself.
Okay.
I think Reuven's to your side holding your hand.
I say Ruben, alright, we gotta go, and then I Invis Ruben polymorph.
Alright. The local wizard plays prank on local festival. Okay, alrighty.
Yes.
There's gonna be some eggs on Reynard's shop tomorrow, but it's fine.
Well, he didn't ask me to prepare any spells, so this is his own undoing.
Yeah. Prank is played. Pastries are wasted. Did you get something for Septima, Reuven?
I think as previously established in law, Reuven has an extreme sweet tooth.
Mm-hmm.
So we buy like a full kilogram of each candy. Like,
Okay.
we go crazy. We're buying all of the candy.
Okay. So 6 gold down the drain.
Yeah. Uzma, you need to mark it.
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, you have candy.
We also get a white van, and then we start luring children.
Okay.
I gotta see a white carriage. Come on.
Oh yeah, a white carriage.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you managed to survive the festivities, Reuven. It's very stressful. And then your wizard friend comes up with this stupid idea and makes everybody angry as well. And then they're looking for you, and then he invises you, and then you have to run away invisible. It's like...
Reuven's so
It's
stressed.
stressed.
Yeah. He hasn't been this stressed since they almost died from that mummy.
Yeah. Osmar is like
Jesus.
having the time of his life. And, well, you play along. It's Osmar after all.
Yeah.
Here we are. You can spend the rest of the day. Catch a sleep in Terriga, and then the next day probably head out.
I think so.
Something to that accord.
Alrighty.
Wait.
Mhm.
Before going to sleep, I will
Mhm.
cast Sending on Oliver, and I'll just say, what why didn't you stay for the festivities? Is everything okay? Best regards, so smart.
Mm,
I think I've had to respond to it. I have something urgent I need to do. Meet you in Barrios later. Yeah, that's it.
all right. The night passes. Uneventful. As you wake up the next morning, Reuven, your tummy aches. Well, that was expected. Osmar, you can get your spells ready that you need, and then you two probably head to Barrios, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to do 2 Phantom Seats now because I don't have the fucking thing anymore because Spela stole it from me.
Oh, the Gemmer Stone or whatever.
Or good polymorph, but I want to ride as well.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't ridden in so long.
Alrighty.
What's some good level 5 spell to prepare?
As you get to Barrios, you get the same treatment. The guards will flag you down, give you the same information that Oliver got, that you are supposed to report to the Royal Council as soon as possible.
I give him a sarcastic, sir, yes, sir.
Alrighty. And then you head into Barrios, and do you go to the Royal Council or do you go somewhere else?
Where do we go, Usmar?
Well, let's just go to the inn for now, and then let's collect ourselves, and then decide what we want to do. Do we want to go to? Do we want to try to find Oliver, or do we want to do something else?
Well, I think Oliver has his own problems.
Oh,
Which-
actually, wait. Did the guards mention anything about Oliver?
No.
Yeah. I don't know if they wanna see us and Oliver together, or if we're just fine. Dude, I would fucking hate it if we go there and they're like, "Oh, where's your fucking accomplice, Oliver?" And then we say, "Oh,
They
he's out."
addressed you, both of you singularly, Mr. Reuven and Mr. Usmar.
Okay.
So
I don't know if I understand what that means though.
are they not addressing you as a group? They are addressing you as individuals.
Yeah, something like that.
But I having thinking about it again, yes, Usmar. I think I will leave this fully to you, or I guess if Oliver has some other thoughts later. But for now, with just you, I will follow you and just let you do the speaking if needed, and if needed, and it looks like it's going to be a big problem, and like they'll want to like you know lock us into prison like they wanted to do with the clerics and stuff. I can, I guess, he shrugs, like just essentially say that this was we did this because of the elves, which isn't quite a lie. To, actually, I think it's, but I'd rather not do it if needed.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to contact. Well, so here's what I'm thinking. One, if Oliver's going through some trouble, would Oliver, you know, would he like for us to do this? I think yes, probably. If you have the same, presumably we all have the same accusations towards us. Uh, if we've already gone through the thing and everything's fine, that would mean that Oliver is probably less stressed about his thing. Though if we go through our thing and it doesn't end up fine, then Oliver would probably be more stressed about his thing. I think I'll try to contact Near tomorrow and see if she's had any legal stuff, and yeah, maybe I'll sending Oliver as well if he wants ask his opinion. No, I don't think we should do that. I think we should make the decision for him because I don't want to stress him out with a choice to make.
Yeah, I'll just say I think if, as you say, it goes bad, if I say that I represent the elves, I do not think they'll be willing to. You can see him just kind of give slightly weirder than normal, like confident expression. It's like I doubt the humans will try anything that much. So
Yeah.
if it goes bad, I'm pretty confident.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think we should definitely go handle that shit. And then wait, what time did we arrive in Barrios?
Somewhere afternoon.
Yeah, so we can go handle that shit tomorrow. Uh, wait, does afternoon mean like 1 o'clock or does that mean like 7 o'clock?
Afternoon, so 1 o'clock.
Okay. But now it's winter solstice, so it's getting dark pretty late.
Pretty early.
Should we just go handle this shit now?
Can they said they go immediately, but also I don't know how this thing works. So
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think we could have a day, but I don't know. I'll send in Near real quick, and then I guess we'll go on that. I'll sending Near. Did you have any legal trouble? Did everything go okay? That's the kind of words. Do you have any legal trouble? Did everything go okay? Best regards. What's far?
The woods are calm. Haven't spoken to many people since the happening.
Damn. Okay. Well, Ruben, I think we can do it. I think we should go and just handle it.
okay, should we talk to Septim? I guess up to you. I will follow.
Yeah, we should. Nah, I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. What do you say, Ruben? What do you think?
He should. If I can be honest, I'm not too worried about the humans and the humans wanting to control me or us, but it's always better to, as I was taught to do as the normal people or the people of the foreign land do, and not stick out too much if possible. But if do stick out, no worries.
Well, I don't think you answered my question there, buddy. But I guess we can. I guess we can just go and see what happens.
Okay.
All right, so you don't go to
Yeah, you can
Septima.
see Reuven's really not very perturbed by this. Reuven's very much feeling like this is some humans doing some human stuff. What are they going? What are they going to do? So
Okay. Same. I have teleport prepared.
yeah.
Alrighty.
So
So instead of going to Septima, you head to the Royal Council meeting hall immediately.
Yeah, I think so. Wait, why were we supposed to go to Septima?
You plan to go to Septima, bring her candy, do things like this. Talk to her
I think that
about.
was mostly Oliver's stuff, right?
oh right, I had one thing I wanted to give to Septima, but it's not too urgent. But It's a thing I wanted to give to Spila, but we can contact her through Septima.
Sure.
No,
We can go handle the court shit first.
Alrighty.
Okay.
You head to the Royal Council meeting hall. You enter, and very quickly after entering, a few royal guards step out from their hidey places and say, Mr. Osmer, Mr. Reuven, please follow us. And they will, unless you do something weird, escort you deeper into the chambers.
Of course.
Awesome.
I follow along.
You get to the second splitting of the road where they will ask you, Reuven, to follow two of the guards and Osmar follow two other of the guards.
Reuven looks to Osma to see if he should go or not.
I shrug. I guess it's fine.
Alright. They separate you. They bring you to rooms. And tell you to wait a short while and leave you in the rooms. You don't hear locks or anything being closed.
If I have to wait for over 30 minutes, I think I leave. Or
No,
try to leave.
it takes like 10 minutes when they arrive back. Entering the room is a...
Wait. In the 10 minutes,
Mhm.
I would like to cast ESP on an arcane shard.
Sure.
I have that.
And while you do this, I will see if I have the names ready.
I flip a copper coin.
Great. I don't have names ready.
Bob, Jimmy, and Julia.
Well, Julia at least sounds good, because that works out. Entering the room is a woman and 4 royal guards.
I look at the woman. Ah, Julia.
Well, she would have told you her name. It is indeed Julia, yes. You see Julia is wearing these grey robes. You've seen them before. They are the robes of the justices. Not the priest version. Allura had different robes, but like the normal robes that he... you saw Allura once in these robes, and then once you like spied on her, she had different robes on. These are the normal Justice of the Kingdom robes. And she will say, Mr. Osmar, I tried to inform you, but you have been accused of murder and are hereby placed under arrest until the proceedings have finished. Please do not put up a fight. You are a citizen of this kingdom and therefore have the rights to a fair trial under your peers. Your trial will be taking place in Port Bream.
Damn. Okay.
She will ask you to disarm yourself, put away your spy components.
Well, absolutely not. I can make it to Port Bream. It's fine. I came here willingly. You can assume that I'd make it to Port Bream willingly.
This is a official proceeding of the kingdom. There's not a question. You are placed under arrest. The 4 guards will close in on you.
Can we roll initiative?
There's no way in hell that you will beat the guards in initiative. They are ready to pin you
Well,
down.
I'm also ready.
Okay, if you want to roll initiative against 4 royal guards that have
Yeah,
lead actions, sure.
Well, I also have. I feel like it's unfair to give them automatic initiative win.
Sure, I will
Wait,
roll for them. If you want to make this more difficult than it has to be.
let me just. Because they're asked for all my spell components.
They ask you to disarm you, they know you're a wizard, they ask for your spell components, obviously.
Well, I can't pull out all my spell components. I
No,
literally can't
you
do
don't
that.
have to do it immediately, but that's just the normal proceedings.
Okay, I'll pull them out eventually, but not here, not now.
This is a here now moment. You're
What?
placed under arrest.
But I literally have like fucking 50 pounds of spell components.
Yeah, they will. You can say yes, and then they will give you things to store their things into. That's not the problem.
Okay, give me the stuff to
All
store
right.
things into.
The guards will keep guarding you, and the group of servants will bring in 2 chests.
Okay. I put some stuff in the chests.
What do you keep on yourself? Do you try to keep things sneakily on yourself?
Well, not sneakily, but I just don't put them in. There's some stuff like I'm not gonna put my diamond dust because that's way too expensive. It's gonna be fucking annoying as shit to scrape up. So my diamond dust.
All the things that you give away right now, they will be returned to you after your trial has ended.
Yeah, but I don't know how long this shit is gonna take.
I mean, you're under arrest until it's ended anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much.
Well, it kind of does matter. I'm not gonna give them my diamond dust because that's gonna be annoying to scrape up. I'm gonna keep some feathers on me. I'm not gonna give them my displacer hide because I don't know where to get displacer hide.
Where do you keep these things? You are being watched as you put your things away.
Then my pouches.
You have a very obvious belt on. That is
Yeah.
very obvious what it does. Your belt has to go.
What? No, that's not possible.
I mean, you're placed on arrest.
Wait, how close are the guards to me?
As I said, they are guarding you. If you do anything weird, they will tackle you.
How close are they?
3 feet away from you.
What?
Mhm.
This is not fair.
They know who they are dealing with. They are prepared.
But I feel like my rights are being violated. I don't need to give stuff.
Obviously, you are getting arrested. Your rights are being violated. But it's part of the process.
Okay, I asked them, can I just send a spell? I need to, cast sending to inform that I'm being arrested.
This is a official proceeding. There's no need to inform anyone about anything.
Can you please just cooperate with me?
It is not our duty to cooperate with you. It's your duty to cooperate with us. You're being
Yeah, but
arrested.
sometimes...
If you want to make this harder than it has to be, then we can make it harder than it has to be. But we would like to keep this civil and see where this leads.
I shake my head. Can you just let me cast one spell?
There will be no spell casting.
Okay.
Alright. You give your things away peacefully, or do they need to check you?
But there's so much stuff. I can't trust these guys.
Well, you should have thought about this before going around murdering civilians.
No, I think I would try to cast a spell. I don't think I would just put all my stuff because there's so much expensive shit.
If you reach for a pouch, they will tackle you, letting you know.
Okay, can I reach for... Can I just put stuff from my pouches into the... I mean, yeah, I start emptying my stuff. So did it tackle me as I take stuff away from my pouches?
If you reach into your pouches, they will tackle you. You can put your belt away, you can put your backpack. Backpack is somewhere else, anyways. You can put your baggies away. If you open anything, if you reach for anything, they will tackle you. You're getting disarmed properly here.
Then I think
There's either fighting or not fighting. There's only two options. Make your choice.
Because I'm taking stuff away from my pouches.
No, you're giving your pouches away. You're not taking things out of your pouches. You're giving your pouches
Well,
away.
I misunderstand the situation and I start taking stuff out of my pouches.
Alright, you're getting tackled.
What the fuck? I scream.
Yeah. 3 guards tackle you to the ground, and the justice says, "We ask you to do this, civil, but apparently that is too much to ask from you.
What the
It
fuck?
has to be done in this way."
I'm literally taking my shit. Get your fucking hands off of me.
They do not take their hands off of you. They will.
Damn.
You are now at spear point.
Well, I'm literally taking my stuff away. What the fuck do you want from me?
Well, it's going to happen one way or another. They will disarm you, and since you resisted, put you in cuffs as well.
What the fuck? No, I need this to happen on an initiative scale.
There's 4 prepared guards. There is no initiative scale. There's no fighting for you here. You are surrounded by people who know who you are and what you're capable of. If you wanted to fight this, you would have had to do this before you did something stupid. Well, you're getting arrested. And the control of your character is technically taken away from you for a period of time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they will disarm you properly. All your things
I
are getting
remember
taken
all of
away.
these guards. I remember every single one of these guards' faces. They are seared into my brain, and I will actually become a murderer. I swear to myself.
They will, well, since you resisted, they will, instead of having you in a nice room, lightly guarded, they will instead, well, lock you up and
Damn.
transfer you to Port Bream. Reuven,
Hey.
a few minutes after you have been taken into the room, the door opens. In comes a man in grey robes. Presents himself as Justice Perry, and says, "Mr. Reuven, I tried to inform you, but you are under suspicion of murder and hereby theoretically arrested. I would like you to follow our procedures. You will be tried against a group of your peers. We will try to contact somebody in the Elven lands, and your trial will be taking place in Lobe to accompany your people as much as possible. We would like to ask you to disarm without making any troubles. Your things will be taken in, will be transported with you and taken great care of and returned to you upon conclusion of the trial."
Well, the last thing Uzma said to Reuben was, "It's fine," and he hasn't heard anything from Uzma. Then, yeah, I think so.
All right. They will get you to chests to put away your weapons and store things. You're not a wizard, so they don't check your pockets or anything. You have on you the portable hole. That is.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have a question. What does Kitty do during this whole thing? What happens to Kitty?
Oh, Kitty.
Kitty's on my lap.
Kitty doesn't give a fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if they cared about Kitty.
Oh, no. Kitty is being treated as an accessory of Reuven. They don't know that you have the portable hole on you, or they don't suspect you have the portable hole on you, so if you just have it like folded in your bag somewhere, it's still folded in your bag somewhere. If you have it folded in your pants, it's in your pants, whatever, where it is.
Okay.
Where is it?
We'll say which is probably bag because Reuven's already learned that there's some thieves around, so he's learned his lesson from all
Okay.
of that. It's
So
in the
it is
bag.
taken into your bag and transported with your bag.
Sure. Yeah. I think he does. Very give a stern saying of these. I hope you give your best concern over these items.
Of course.
If anything is taken, that means the humans have taken this from the elves. And
We are
repercussions will happen.
We are aware of the interracial problematic situation and will take great care of your items for you.
I will trust the humans for this.
Very much appreciated. They will, after you have disarmed and put away any obvious weird things that you have, which means your head is obviously weird.
Yeah. As he takes his hat off, his skin probably goes grey, but
Yeah, I think you were not shaped to begin with today, right?
that's fine. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, great. They will take your things and say we will arrange for your transport to Lubei as soon as possible. Until then, we will try our best to take care of you to your likings. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You are also in custody. You are not locked away for the moment, but there's not much to do here. It's gonna be a boring time.
Reuven takes this chance to calm himself in his thoughts and look outside the window, the direction of the goblin woods. And
There's still
meditate on it.
goblins out there.
Yeah. Many thoughts go through his mind.
There's murder to plot. Well, Rain, the two of you are taken care of. Leaves us with only one member of the party. They will ask both of you if you know where Oliver is, that he has been spotted coming through barriers, but has not reported to the council, if you have any idea.
Reuven shakes his head. He doesn't say anything, but he shakes his head.
Osmo, do you say anything to that question?
You're muted if you're talking.
He's muted. No.
I guess would be he just give him the middle finger.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, Oliver, you make your way to Narina's hut.
Mm-hmm.
It's empty.
It's empty. He gets off, lights the fire, just like sort of thinks to himself a little bit. Just contemplates.
The cough is still following you. Traveling for 300 miles did not make it go away. Turns out.
The air. The cold winter air didn't make it go away.
Yep. Do you know you had these warm clothes made?
Yeah, it's in the portable hold though.
You really you would really appreciate like a nice warm cloak here. But then again, now you're in the hut. It's fine. The hut is magically kept to a comfortable temperature. There's a fire going. You can warm your hands. Put the things away that you don't need for the moment, and just sit and wait, or sit and think.
I think it's a bit of both. It's like, probably like starts with like just like waiting, and then gets like lost in thought.
Well, takes a while. When do you arrive? You arrive.
I think it takes me like half a day to get there roughly. Or, like
Yeah,
most of the,
probably.
it's about half a
Yeah.
day. No, it's like 3/4 of a day actually.
So you arrive like before the sun comes down. And sit around and, well, listen to the sound of the forest.
Fire crackling.
What little sound of the forest there is at the moment, and wait. What's your thoughts at the moment?
His thoughts were before, I guess, like prior to like the past few days. It was like he was pretty sure he messed up somehow, but he wasn't entirely sure where along the way he messed up. I think he's come to the conclusion now that I think he's still kind of a little unsure, but he knows like with more certainty that it's like he did something wrong in this, like with his actions.
Do you have a idea what you did wrong, where you took a wrong path?
There's two things that he's thinking of where he went wrong. One is killing Francis to begin with, and two was the way he handled telling Francis' mother about Francis' death. So it's like a two-pronged thing where it's like it's like two things that he's pretty sure he did wrong, or like you know, sort of like reminiscing about like which not reminiscing, that's the wrong word, just like contemplating like which like where like what should he have done, and he's not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. He's like as you said with Ruben, he wasn't sure what the right answer was, and he's still not entirely sure.
Well, it becomes later the day. It's like time to go to sleep. Marina has not yet shown up. It takes a while for her to get here, probably, so it's totally fine.
Yeah.
You stay up or do you go to sleep?
I think he stay ups for at least a few hours after like no more than he should. Like probably like 2 or 3 more.
Do you even want to go to sleep?
I don't think he does. It's one of those things where if he probably goes to sleep, it'll probably be through like just not like consciously going to sleep, like just passing out, like through like probably at this point, yeah. Like he's yeah, I don't think he's gonna sleep. At least like he's not gonna try to sleep.
What's your physical constitution at the moment? I mean, you're a bit sick, but you still take care of yourself. Are you like, are your clothes in a good situation? Is your armor polished? Is your weapon sharpened and polished?
I think he probably goes through the motions, but it's not like as well as it should be. It's like when you're like you should be doing something, so you get in a habit of doing something, so you do, but it's not like the standard it probably should be. Like it's probably like a little subtle. Like you probably, if you have passing, you might not notice it, but it's like if you paid attention, it would probably be like you notice it. It's like subpar, like that is normal standard.
Well, you know, most definitely. Well,
maybe not like consciously, but like it's like because he might not like consciously know, but like subconsciously he probably knows like, okay, I'm not doing this right, because it might just be like, I'm not sure if he's like consciously doing it, but it's more like he's kind of like lost in thought, like a lot of the time, like wondering and like thinking like and worrying where it all went wrong and sort of stuff. So it's sort of like that sort of like not paying attention, rather than like actively not paying, like not like trying to make it work, like not keeping himself up, like up his appearance up.
well, late in the evening, it's probably like 11, close to midnight. The door opens and Narina enters. It's there's a fire in the fire going, so there's at least some light. And she comes in and then looks at you and says, "Oh, Oliver, what happened?"
You told me when we first met that one of your jobs at least was to keep me on my path, and not sure, but I think I've been strayed from it. Done something wrong.
I can see that.
There was a vampire out in a village on the town on the west coast, the Cape Joy. It was charming the villagers. It was feeding upon the children there. I don't feel bad about killing the vampire or dealing with it,
I don't think you should.
but should I? It was
I don't know much about vampires, but from my understanding is that they should be removed from this plane as soon as possible. Nothing good has ever come from a vampire.
that is what I thought as well, at least from what I got told, but I don't think I feel bad about it or should, but it apparently was holding the town together a little bit. It was using its resources to guard the town. I still think it was positive overall to get rid of it, but it had guards, human guards, people that were just guarding it. I don't know if I don't think they were charmed. They were voluntarily working for it. They were defending him, or we could kill him. And there was a child that was being fed upon by the vampire, and from what I got told by the chosen of Thundathar, Lirin, that, and I felt it as well, that he told me, at least he implied it, that it was only a matter of time until he turned into a vampire. And I don't know if I made the right choice.
What choice did you have?
Let him live, potentially just live a normal life, or let him live and turn into a vampire and repeat the same process that happened before.
And what did you choose?
He just like pauses for I chose to kill him, I guess. What I chose. He hadn't done anything wrong yet. He had the urges to. Inkling of it, at least. No. Not yet.
And why did you choose that?
I guess I thought more harm would cause more harm if he did end up becoming a vampire. It would roam the lands, doing the same thing that vampire was doing already. And I don't know if it would have been a life, if it would have been a good life just having that.
That sounds an awful lot like a calculation a chosen of Thundathar would make.
He was whispering in my ear, I guess, the entire time.
Why did you have to make the choice?
I promised his parents, that I would bring him back. I felt like it was my responsibility. At least wanted to reunite him with his mother. At least his mother was good to him, as far as I could tell.
That is a complicated situation you got yourself in there. I'm afraid that I do not have answers. That is something between you and Myelin. You have not angered me, you have disappointed her, I guess.
You're right. I wasn't sure. I tried to contact her before I made any of these decisions, and I got no response. So I thought it was up to me to decide. It was a test or something. I don't know. But all I know is that I think I did something wrong.
You and your predecessors and your likes have a difficult life, I guess. Everything you do is a test. And not all the answers are easy to understand. Would be very nice if just being a always do good person would be the right thing to do, but there's too many goods. I'm afraid I will, if you want to know where you took the wrong path and how you can redeem yourself, that is a discussion you will have to have with Myelin and not with me.
I feel like he'll stand up from like near the fire and be like, I guess I'll go and do that.
She takes a few steps towards you and it gives you a hug.
Give like a light response back, kind of like not like doesn't give his all to it. He's like, thank you. Oh. I'll, like go off to I guess like someplace that's like I guess like alone with two of us here probably and just
As you
deep
like
breath. Oh, yeah.
let go of her and like go away to a different room, she says, this has happened before.
Pause.
It wasn't easy the last time this happened.
It hasn't happened to me at least, and I don't remember anything. I don't remember the last time this happened at least.
She nods. Which you can see or cannot see, depending if you turned or not.
Yeah, I'll probably turn, and then just go off on his own. Like, I think he'll.
There's two options: either go into a room to go to sleep, or go outside.
I think he's gonna go outside. Yeah, he's gonna go outside and, ask where it all went wrong, what to do I forgot. I'm blanking on the word. Whatever. Like to make right.
You sit outside in the dark. Bit of starlight shimmering down on this clearing, which is super calm. And as you sit there, Well, the you feel like the mood shifts, and you're not sure if you're imagining things or what's going on, but you see like the light changes a bit, and instead of the starlight, a bit of flickering appears. As you look up to the changed. Well, it's hard to put like a name on what exactly changed, but everything's a bit different. You see, are you imagining seeing in front of you a younger Oliver, probably 4 years younger, and you are there's like some things going on apparently, like you see yourself like running a bit around and doing things, and it calms down, and you see yourself speaking to other people. Give me a wisdom check.
Mm-hmm. 32.
Seeing yourself speaking to these people, you recognize them. You're speaking to other people from your village back home, you know. And as you recognize them, you can hear the voices talking, and you hear them talking about that the attack has been deflected, and the monsters have fled, and everything seems to be fine. But a young boy has been stolen. For some reason, this has never happened before. It's the first time, but a weird-looking ogre-type creature was seen dragging little Jimmy, or whatever his name was, away.
I think that's it, yeah.
And you see yourself, and to your you hear yourself saying, "Oh, well, it happens. There's nothing we can do now. Let's wait for tomorrow, and then slowly, let's see if we can find something, and nothing bad will happen to Jimmy. It's probably fine. We have time. Nothing's going on," and you just leave. And the memory of what happened kind of ends. You stop seeing the figures, and as you like kind of shake yourself out of this weird, disgusted by yourself feeling, you like turn your head and you see this cackling hag. You've seen, like, you have seen this hag twice. You have fought it, you have killed it. That's exactly the creature. It's like this shimmering light show that's going on here, and she's like cackling and dancing around a large pot in which you can see this little kid screaming for his life as it's getting boiled alive, and this intense pain that the kid in the pot must be feeling. You start feeling it, and you try to shake the feeling away, and it's not. The lights cease to exist, and it's back to starlight here. but the feeling doesn't quite go away, and you feel probably dirty is the right word.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's going on with Oliver right now, sitting here, just having this vision of himself?
Yeah, it's like a what could have happened. I think he's thinking about like that is where he started. That is like what sort of what's the word, like set the path. That's like the path that got set in motion of like him going on like on this whole thing, and he feels like that Oliver would have made a different decision, or not Oliver, like the Oliver from of old when he first got the path first got set in motion would have made a different decision than the one he is now. And I think that's probably what's hurting him right like after like thinking about it for a little while.
But what was the wrong decision? That's like your problem, you know, something is wrong, but why and where did it go wrong?
I think it was the killing of the child, killing Francis. I think that's where it went wrong. I think it's because the kid, Francis, hadn't done anything yet.
Do you continue sitting out here and pondering, or do you get up and go back inside with you? Are you done?
I think he stays out for a while. He's I don't think he's done yet. He's especially because like the scene hasn't reverted back to normal yet, right? As well. Or is it something like that? Or is it
I mean,
kinda
this
gone now?
is like the magic clearing here.
I think he's
it's
still
not
gonna
quite certain. Like the light is back to normal. It still feels a bit different, but then again, when will it stop feeling different? So 50-50.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna stay out here and just think about. I think he's now come to the conclusion of what he did wrong. Now he just needs to think of what he needs to do to get better, like to make right, I guess.
You keep sitting, and some undetermined amount of time later, a glow appears in front of you, which probably piques your interest.
Yeah.
And stepping out of nothing, kind of similar to how your how Sayel forms these modes of light after this glowing. Like the glow keeps, but from the glow, like these modes of light flicker down and shape into the form of a white stag, which keeps stepping forward, getting closer to you. And stops like 2 feet away from you. It's almost a bit bright with the glow, like right in front of you. And then the voice of your deity, we haven't heard it in a while, comes and says, You seem confused.
I'm not sure what, and I think I've come to the conclusion of what I did wrong. I'm not sure what to do to make right for it, put myself back on the right path. I'm not sure if that is enough, just understanding what I did wrong. Not making the same mistake again.
You had no choice in the end.
I did though, didn't I? I could have kept a close eye on it. Someone could have kept a close eye on him, made sure he didn't turn into a vampire or anything. And then all would have been well.
It already was too late. You felt it. It was very kind of my brother's chosen to give you an option, but there was no option.
Was telling his mother too much? I know I didn't do it well, but maybe I thought a mother ought to know, I guess, about what happened to her son.
She specifically asked you to let her know, didn't she?
I didn't expect that outcome.
It wasn't in your hands.
I could have not told her. Lied. Could have been.
You think that would have
Could have been vague about it.
a better situation than her knowing? Spending the rest of her life in despair, knowing that her only child disappeared. What
I do
mother
not
would
know.
like that life? Think, Oliver. Where did it all go wrong?
Not going sooner. Waiting the wrong choice.
You saw what would have happened to Jimmy, right?
Yes. And that is what happened to Francis too. That is what happened to Francis. What I did the first time, I didn't do the second time.
Sometimes I will let things play out, and I'm kind, and I will just let you know that what you did was wrong. You are still a human. You are to make mistakes. takes a few steps forward and like pokes you with her nose, which is a bit rough. Like kind of pushes you backwards a bit.
Yeah.
And she says, I will grant you this one. Don't disappoint me again.
I will do my utmost tonight.
Your friends and you will have to deal with the fallouts in this kingdom yourself. I will not intervene. If it matters to you, the human and the elf have been arrested. The same judgment will, or the same procedure will, you will have to deal with the same. You will get arrested as well.
He's just nodding along.
The things you do for me and the things the humans consider right might not always align. But as long as you don't disappoint me, I will be at your side. Go and rest. You will have to return to your capital tomorrow.
He nods.
Let this be a lesson. Your oath comes first. And with these words, she turns around and the same way she appeared, disappears. The motes of her body flying up, merging with the light bulb, and then slowly fading away. And the sound of the forest remains.
I think he takes in like a deep breath.
Mhm.
I think walks back inside.
Mhm.
And gets some
As you
rest.
take the deep breath, to your surprise, it works very well. No cough.
Okay, that's okay. Ooh, yeah, he's all right. He knows where he messed up now, and how it's yeah, much more explicitly told with like what we need to do now. So he's takes in a deep breath, notices it, and then goes back inside and
Mhm.
gets some rest.
Yeah. How do you sleep?
Probably better than he thinks.
Mhm.
Because I think it's sort of like it's like he just doesn't have like the mystery surrounding it anymore. It's sort of like clear now. It's a bit more clear like what happened and what he needs to do in the future now. So
Mhm.
I think it's probably better than he thinks, but still probably like doesn't get us probably not like great.
There's a weird thing. You are a paladin, you are a almost blind faith follower of your deity, but you're still a human, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And you know other
Did you
people
just
consult.
Did you just get threatened?
I don't know. I don't know if he sees it that way, at least.
Mhm.
I think he more sees it as like sort of akin to you made an oath and to somebody, and like or like you signed a contract with somebody, and you didn't follow it to the standard that they thought of. And when you mess up, but they're giving you another chance, kind of. It's sort of like when you agree on the same principles, but you just sort of you might have been blinded for a moment or like did something wrong and like that sort of thing. Out of character, 100% he got threatened, but in character, he's rationalizing it. Oliver's rationalizing it, at least. I think it's sort of like I think it's sort of like what would happen if he doesn't is not up to our expectations. And in that moment, he like at least in the past bit, he was not up to our expectations.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you wake up the
Rest.
next morning?
Yeah, he's gonna start heading to Barrios. Like a 2-day journey or whatever. Oh, so is it a 1-day journey?
That's a 1-day journey. You can make it in one
Yeah,
day.
I'll get to Barrios, and
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll turn himself in.
Yep. Same thing happens to you. You go to the Royal Council meeting hall. They will lead you backside. Probably Julia as well will come and inform me about the things and ask you to disarm yourself and blah 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 blah, and inform you that you will be kept in Barrios.
Okay. I don't. He doesn't know where the others are, so it sounds really normal to him. He'll ask one time, specifically one time.
There will be
If
a short remark about please don't make this difficult. We already had troubles with your wizard friend.
I'll raise an eyebrow a little bit and be like, I see. I assume that it would not be all right for me to keep my lance with me.
No.
Okay. I wanted to make sure because I went through quite a bit of trouble, and it's a very close and personal item to me.
We understand, and we will take the best care of your items possible.
Will nod and acquiesce. Well, like he'll relieve himself of his items and all his magic items, that sort of stuff.
Is there anything you try to sneak?
Nah.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, he'll give up everything he thinks they want, which is like I don't. What do you give the spell? What do you even remember? I guess he'll give the spell components. He'll just give some incense that he has in case
They are somewhere in the bag. So
they ask what.
Your spell components are somewhere in a bag, and you.
Yeah, like he'll pull. Yeah, he'll pull out specifically while he's going through his stuff. Like he'll just he'll pull out his bag and hand it to them. Like would you just have it's a very light bag with some incense in it.
All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Perfect. Has Osman returned, Mr. Wizard?
What?
You are here. Okay, perfect. You are locked away, and probably in the morning of the next day, you get a visitor.
Wait, where am I locked away?
In the Royal Council meeting hall always is also is like the has a small jailhouse, so you're locked in the jail in the
I'm in
Royal
a
Council meeting hall.
fucking jail.
You got jailed, yes. You've managed to
Damn.
piss off the justice enough to get jailed. Congratulations. As you're sitting in your jail cell, pondering about plotting the murder of all of the guards and probably the justices as well, and probably the whole Royal Council, a familiar face comes by. Septima steps in front of your jail cell and says, well.
Wait. Just, I want to get the image clear, okay? So, there's fucking iron bars. My hands are cuffed. I presume they fucking gagged me as well.
Probably, yeah.
So
I guess, do
I'm
they have
literally.
anti-magic?
So I'm like sitting. I'm fucking. Did they take off my magic items?
Ah, yeah, you are now in a random robe.
Okay.
You have become a prisoner.
Jesus Christ.
They probably have some sort of anti-magic.
Nah. They don't have the resources for that.
If anybody has anti-magic shackles, then the Royal Council. But then again, they rarely deal with high-level wizards, so would they really have some?
Yeah, seems unlikely.
It probably is unlikely. Yeah. Well, you are kept in a jail cell. There's not much you can do from here.
True.
Septimer comes and says, well, look who couldn't control himself. Couldn't you just have played nice, got this thing over with, and let bygones be bygones? You're making me look bad, you know? Well, apart from the resisting arrest thing, I don't think there's much that you have to be afraid of. Unless you did murder innocent guards. She gives you a quizzical look.
I mean, I'm gagged. I can't speak, right?
Yeah, do you give a roll your eyes? Do you nod along? So some reaction.
I'd probably roll my eyes, yeah.
I'm a bit disappointed, I have to say. Fortunately for me, you can't talk back at the moment, which is a nice change of pace. Anyways, I will put in a good word for you if you want to. Roll your eyes, nod, anything.
No, I think no reaction.
Maybe they at least don't have to lock you in a cell until your trial. Or do they have to?
I give her a blank stare.
Well then, I wish you all the best. And let me know when you're back free again. Gives you a smile. And then leaves you in your jail cell. Heads up and checks in on Reuven.
Yeah. Ruben's doing great. Ruben's having he's meditating on a nice carpet. Enjoying
Decent food, decent drink. It's
Yeah.
okay, you know.
You're just scratching up the carpet like right next to you while you're meditating.
Yeah.
Septimer comes by and says, "Oh, the one who could behave, huh? What is it with Osmar and his problem with authority?"
Is Osmar okay?
Sure. Might be also locked in a jail cell, but that's just his problem, you know.
But is he? She can very easily tell Ruben gets a little bit on the edge, but he's not.
She calms you down and says, "Relax. That's a temporary situation." He really pissed off the justice. He could have done
The-
like you and just said, "Oh, it's fine," and disarmed and gave his things into a chest. But no, he had to do weird things, and well, with wizards, there's always some special precautions, you know. Too dangerous.
Reuven doesn't know quite how to take that, but he eventually just nods. As long as he's not in danger.
Do
Is
you
he-
think the elves will send someone to bail you out or overlook your trial, or you're not important enough?
Oh, he kind of gets a half smile on his face. He goes, "I guess that depends on what they tell them. I guess my name isn't that common, even my first name, so yeah." He gives it like a half shrug.
Also, not many elves in the human kingdom, right? And from what I understand, your people keep good track of every single one of you.
That's true. If they give my description, then probably yeah.
I heard that you are carrying a very special thing with you at the moment.
He nods.
Are you fine with this being carried alongside yourself, or would it be better if it is somewhere safer?
He looks at her for a moment, ponders. If you could make sure of that, I would very much appreciate it.
I can arrange things.
Thank you. And yes, to your question, if they can somehow tell the information that I am there, I think it gives a slight chuckle, half smile again. Is like, I think my parents will definitely send someone.
Well, then I think you have
But-
not much to be afraid of, right?
He shrugs. I wasn't really too worried at start. Just I didn't want to have too much messed up, too much. I guess attention placed on this, if possible. So I didn't want to blow it up and start spouting names and titles.
Well then,
I hope that is not needed. He gives a quizzical look.
not for me, but I guess if you're keeping things secret, they might be less secret afterwards.
He frowns for a bit.
And I do not believe that this is anymore in your hands. That is in your hands anymore. This is now a
Possibly.
problem between this kingdom and your people. Knowing your
I
people,
think-
they will be try to be secretive, as they love that for some reason. Humans, not so much.
He nods. Nods for a while in agreement.
I'm looking forward to knowing what your real title is, Mr. Reuven. She gives you a bright smile.
he's also slightly slightly perturbed, but then kind of waves that off of his expression and says, a thing I had for you actually. Something I wanted to give to your friend, the half elf. Would is this place safe for me to write something down for her?
Sure. She grabs into a pouch on her side and pulls out this weird-looking thing. You have seen it before, right? This paperweight.
Yes.
There's a desk in the room. You can just sit down and write something.
Yeah. Reuven will write something, assuming getting the note that it's safe from her. He will take a piece of paper and very quickly in Elven, that's the only language he knows how to write,
True.
put the name of the Arc Wizard that Spila asked before. I previously just was. I have a name somewhere. I looked it up previously. I have it somewhere on my sheet. I can look it up right now if you want. Let's see.
Melina.
Jenna.
Oh, Jenna. Jenna is your court wizard.
Oh, yes, Melena. Jenna's teacher, Melena. And her, I don't know her title, but I can say her elven address, which I think is just the description of her tree. How her tree looks like. And just have that. And wrap it up and give it to Septim and say, this is for Spila. But he won't mention her name. But assuming Septima knows what he meant.
Yeah. It's not that many half-elves.
Yeah.
She never met Nia, right? So, oh no, she met Nia. But it's probably not the one you're talking about, so it's fine.
Yeah, she's smart.
Yeah. She takes the paper and the paperweight, puts it back in her bag, and bids you farewell.
Yeah.
Which brings us to our court things going on. Rufin, you will be getting escorted by a royal escort to Lobe. Osma, not so fancy, just by a group of normal guards. You're getting brought to Port Bream. In Port Bream, they will put you, instead of in a jail cell, they will put you in a council chamber. That's guarded, but it's, you're not locked away. Which means if you have some fancy way of trying to escape, you could try, but all your things are somewhere. And Oliver, you are parked in barriers. As they have told all of you something about Pierce, the big problem with Osmar is trivial. Osmar's just a human, He is a citizen of the kingdom. He is not affiliated with any divine entities. It's pretty easygoing, Normal person. You can judge them on normal standards. Great. For Oliver, a bit more problematic, You are well known as a chosen of a deity. You have worked as a chosen of a deity in this kingdom before. It's very obvious who you are. They have to try their best to find someone who is able to actually conduct the interrogation with you. And who would it be other than our good friend by the name of, what's his name? Talis.
Is this the guy that Bucky, what's it called? Is this the old man from the council?
No.
Okay.
Tellus is the chosen of Jarkanoi.
Oh, I don't think I'm. Oh, yes, right. He's the guy that.
You saw him.
Yeah,
You
we
saw
saw him
him
from a distance. Yeah.
judge Allura,
Mm-hmm.
and they will be trying to get him to make an appropriate judgment on you, because divine people, divine judgment, things like this.
Yeah.
That's kind of his jam. Yeah. And for Rufen, elves.
Elves.
Do you know what they look like? You know what they talk like? But then again, morals? Do elves have morals? Can you criminally convict an elf? Do they even care about human life? That's hard to say, So there's this. That's a tiny problem for like inter kingdom relationships. Are the elves even a kingdom? It's very, very, very difficult for humans to deal with this problem. So they bring you to Lobay. They will try to reach out to some ambassador of the elves. It's happened a few times before. There's like an idea how to deal with this. Since you've been marauding through the kingdom for the last few years, they had a plan to what to do if shit comes up. So, yeah,
Right.
and they bring you to Lobay, so the elven ambassador does not have to go to barriers, which is like dreadful, for elves, like the city. Ugh. In Lobay, they can at least be near to their home country. It's not that far away. It's a bit more similar to what they are used to, so they are glad with that. Well, who wants to go first? Oh, no. Before anybody goes first, Oliver and Rufen, I'm quite certain that you're just gonna go along. With
Yeah,
Usma, that's a different story. So let's look at Usma if there's some weird shenanigans going on with you. You are being brought to Port Bream. You're put in a normal holding room. It's like a normal council chamber thing. It's guarded, but you're not locked away.
Am I manacled and
No,
gagged?
you are not gagged, you are not shackled. They trust that you have been brought to your senses far enough that they do not have to keep you.
Big mistake.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you have just on your person, just on your personal abilities for the moment, because you do not have anything with you, all your items are locked away, all your spell components are locked away. You are just wearing normal clothing.
Yeah.
Do you try to do any weird shit, or do you...
Well, I don't know where my items are, so I have to go through the fucking process.
Okay. Alright, so you play along.
Yeah.
Okay. Righty, then. Let's begin with you, Osma. You're being brought in front of the Port Bream, since the crimes supposedly have happened in Port Bream. Some indeterminate amount of time later. It's gonna take a few weeks. Speaking of, I would like all of you to roll me a few D100s. Specifically, I need one, I think 3.
So we each roll one then.
No, everybody rolls 3.
Oh, everyone rolls 3. Oh, jeez, I rolled fucking terribly. I don't know, one above
Alrighty.
50.
So, Ospa, you are...
Oh
At-
wait. Also, when we
Yeah.
start traveling,
Yeah?
I will say,
Oh my god.
can you give me my wands just in case some bandits come and fucking ambush us?
No, I'm sorry. We cannot give you any of your items.
How many guards do we have in the fucking entourage that's taking us?
8.
Okay, do they look like decked the fuck out? Or are they
They-
just like normal guards?
There's like one... they are all royal guards. I know you're not having royal guards. You're having normal guards. This is like a military escort. Yeah, there's like 1 5th level fighter, and the others are like 3rd level fighters probably.
Okay. Just saying, guys, if something happens, if fucking we do get attacked, you guys are dead, I'm alive, so good luck.
Gives you a thumbs up. So you're getting locked up on this day, and it's 1, 2, 3 days before you start traveling. So somewhere on your way between Riverside and Midway, Osma, you
Are we?
no,
Wait, is it one
So-
carriage or is it like multiple carriages?
you are in one carriage. You don't know where the others are. We have not seen
But
Reuven
is
or
the
Oliver.
entourage that I'm moving in? Is there one carriage or two or more?
One,
Is the chest there that has my shit?
maybe.
Do I
Maybe
see
all.
it?
No. Maybe all your stuff is in barriers locked away. It's hard to say.
I mean, how's it hard to say? I'd see it if it's in the carriage, no?
It's not with, like, you are in a cell room, and there's probably another part of the carriage where things are. Where
But there's a
theoretically,
cell room carriage.
you are a prisoner who's getting transported.
Wait, sorry. What the fucking giga carriage is this? It has a cell room.
Yeah, it's just a normal carriage, but there's like one room that is like reinforced and locked. And it's not like you are visible from all sides. It's not like you don't see everything that's on the carriage.
Okay.
And also, wrong thing. That's not where this happens. Oliver, for you, that's like you are in Barrios. It's your 3rd day in Barrios. You're still waiting for any interesting news. You notice in the corner of your room this weird looking eye-like thing that's looking at you.
Have I, as Usmar in his paranoia state, ever told us about this sort of stuff or no? I don't. Actually, I'm not even sure. Probably hasn't. We would have remembered it. So
No.
I'll just like look at it like quizzically.
You look at it quizzically and then it like poof disappears.
Okay.
Same time. Different room. No. Also Reuven. You wrote like shit, but you wrote like the perfect shit here. Also to you, you are in your carriage, royal guards. It's like a group of 8 royal guards. We are in this carriage. It's not like a prisoner transport. That's fine. They still ask you to stay inside. You sit inside. There's a lock on the door. They don't. I'm not sure if they locked it or not, but you don't really care that much. You're playing along, right?
Yeah.
Like you're sitting there, like leaned back, looking outside. As you notice, like from the corner of your eye, and also like Kitty looks a bit weirded out to the ceiling, which is normal cat behavior, but still you check it just because that's what you do.
Yeah.
This weird looking eye-like thing that looks at you.
I look at it as well. I'm like, my
poofs,
companion, do you
and
see that?
Disappears.
Ah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And then you arrive, which just takes for you it takes quite a while to get there. So I'd have to go around. What's this?
Oh yeah.
It's like a week or so to get to Lubei from Barrios.
Oh my god, this is literally a 2-day travel for me.
Yeah. True. 3 days. No, we all failed on this one. So you arrive in Lubei. So I'm just quickly write things down. Osma is in Port Bream on this day. And Reuven is in Lubei on this day. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Could all of you also give me a saving throw as a spell adjusted for the things you have, which is nothing?
Oh, is my paladin? Oh, okay? I got two questions. One, is my paladin ability still apply?
Yeah, your paladin still
And
applies.
two, does my wisdom is this applied for my magical adjustment for high wisdom or willpower?
No.
Okay, so just +2 then.
Reuben
Oh, that's a
just
fail.
barely saved.
That's a bad fail.
That's a very bad thing. So
I pass.
you pass. All right. Oliver, like, Rufen, do you pass as well?
Just barely, yeah.
Just barely. All right. I guess. Oh no, my mistake. There's no saving throw here. So just like a random day, you're just sitting around waiting for things to happen. What's like what are you thinking about?
For Reuben, this is for Reuben as well.
Yeah, you in Lobay. You have arrived in Lobay. I know you're on your way to Lobay, sitting in the carriage.
Reuben is using this chance to meditate on his personal troubles of what is nature, what am I doing with these humans, what am I doing with these goblins.
Give me a meditation check.
Okay.
Wisdom.
My wisdom is a 14. 29.
All right, you're thinking of nothing. Good one. Oliver.
I think Oliver is just sort of like ready to kind of like looking forward to get it over with so we can go back on and make amends and do more shit that he's supposed to do. He's just kind of like wait. He's just kind of like wait for this, like thinking when it's gonna be over. He's looking forward to be over now. Like he's gonna.
Alrighty. Okay. And then Osmar still plotting your revenge, or
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because how many days has it been now?
you are like halfway to Port Bream, as I'm asking you for your thoughts.
And I assume I'm literally given, like, no entertainment or anything. It's literally just fucking detention.
Well,
I don't have any books to read or anything.
nope.
Yeah, so I literally think about murdering everyone. Everyone's so fucking annoying.
Okay. Perfect. That's a great thought to have. Okay. So you
I passed my
arrive
day.
in Port
That's
Bream.
fine.
Yeah, as I said, my mistake. There's no save.
What the fuck?
You arrive in Port Bream on Thursday. Let's see. First week of the year. There's a bit of a first week of the year thing going on. But, well, not here. Camp Widowitz's county is weird the first week of this year because of change of power. So you're in Port Bream. You're kept in the room for a few more days before your trial happens. Reuven arrives in Lobay. They have called for an elven ambassador, which will arrive super quickly.
That's like, is it super quickly for elven or human time?
Super quickly for DM time.
That's true.
So unknown to you. Okay, so Usmar, you are literally the first one who is on trial because you are ready to be tried the earliest, and there are some things that have been cleared out. Do you want to like roleplay your court session, or is like there's like just one thing that we need to discuss?
Let's discuss it.
Already.
Wait, I want to know what the court setup looks like.
There is the.
Am I brought in manacles?
No, you're being brought in as a normal person. You're being escorted there by seemingly decent fighters. They just free. They are Port Bream council guards, so they have a bit of a different clothing on, and they have their hands on their weapons. They are ready to. They know what you did in barriers, so
What the fuck did I do? I did nothing.
You fucked around and found out. That's what.
I didn't do anything. They asked me to empty my pockets. I started emptying my pockets, and they fucking tackled me.
Yeah. Lost in translation. True. And there's you're getting brought into the courtroom, and the courtroom is set up. There's the council members. They are sitting on the sides. There's you don't know these people. The council members are easy to spot because they are wearing very obvious guild emblems, and there are 8 council members sitting. Specifically, the common council, the one without a guild emblem, is sitting in the middle. Yeah, as sitting in the middle. The royal emissary is also sitting like somewhere set behind the justices, and then there's the 3 justices seated in the middle. This is the full court. That is like the highest thing that could have happened. You are, whatever you say about nobody giving any attention to your accomplishments and nobody paying you the respect that you deserve. Right now, you're getting paid a lot of respect. They know that you are a powerful wizard, and they also know that everything has to be by the books here.
Is Frederick here?
Who's Frederick again?
He's the guy we saved from the necromancer bandit. The guy he lives in Monala.
The most random person, chicken farmer guy.
I like them.
Sure, you liked him, but he's not here. No.
Okay.
You've never been to court, so you don't know if there's something weird is going on here.
What was the thing that we went for in Barrios? Was that not court?
It's the council.
And this is different?
Yeah.
Okay. So the court is, but the people here are the council members.
The council members are sitting to the side. They are.
Oh, so they're like viewers? They're not.
Maybe they are viewers. Maybe they are something else. It's not been introduced to you why they are here. I'm just saying the thing that sticks out is that the common council is sitting next to the justices, and the royal emissary is like sitting behind the justices. They probably have just an overseer rule here.
I give the common council person a happy smile as I enter.
Yeah. And proceedings are being read. You're getting tried for the.
Is there like a defense lawyer and like what is it called? Offense lawyer? What is the other one called?
The prosecutor and attorney.
Yeah, prosecutor. Is it like a prosecutor and attorney?
No. And as you're sitting there, like the things are being read by the High Justice of Polbarim, and you are being cleared very quickly of some things, specifically the killings of the fighting people. No problem. That has been cleared so far, and then gets brought up the wanton murder of fleeing combatants. That is the one thing that remains to be cleared, and it very obviously gets explained to you that you will be representing your side, and since the people that you have murdered, or which you are accused of having murdered, are commoners, the Commoners Council is taking the other side here.
Uh-oh.
You gave her a bright smile, she did not smile back. She? I don't know. Commoners Council in Port Bream? It's a she, yeah. She looks a bit, like she's living at the sea. Bit of a rough creature. Yeah. And yeah, basically, you getting your chance to explain yourself. Why how many people did you murder at the end? 2, I think.
3.
Was it 3 or
I think
2?
it was 3. I think he like because remember like one he like magic missile 1 and then 2 came out at once and he was like surrender like he magic missile 1 is like okay stop running.
Yeah, and one got fireball. That's like the big problem here.
Yeah, like I think like 2 got magic missile and 1 got fireballed. I think.
Yeah.
Well, the other way around or something like that.
Yeah.
I think it was 3 though.
So from the corpses that remained, it was very obvious that 2 or 3 of the guards have been killed while running and fleeing and have only wounds on their backs. So it's very obvious that something weird was going on here. And there's probably has been some... No, there can't be some divining going on. No. So, yeah. You are getting asked to defend yourself and to explain why it was necessary to, despite the not so unrightful act of killing the fighting people, ridding the world of a bad person, which is a morally grey thing, why it was necessary to murder fleeing combatants.
What is the moral view of the kingdom generally? Do people generally ascribe to like what kind of moral framework here?
The normal moral framework would have been that if somebody surrenders or flees, that they are supposed to be not murdered but captured and tried.
Yeah, well, I tried to capture them, and then they didn't.
How
get
did you try to
captured.
capture them?
I tried to tackle them down
Where did you try to tackle them down?
in the vampire estate.
How was it possible that you could fireball them and not tackle them?
Fireball has longer range than tackle.
From the angle of impact of the fireball, it is obvious that the fireball was sent from a position that would have made it easy for you either to catch up to them
What? No.
or to do anything else but fireball them. You could
But,
not have
oh.
fireballed through the house, so how is it possible that somebody on the other side of the house without an obvious second exit that is on this side was being shot by a fireball?
Sorry, I don't understand the question here. You asked me why was I able to fireball but not tackle?
Where
I feel
did
like
you
that's a pretty obvious question.
from where did you fireball the person that was running away?
I don't remember.
Was it where you're standing on the ground behind them?
Yeah, I was behind them and I was shouting for them to stop.
And why was it impossible for you to catch up with them?
I mean, they just got a head start. They were running.
And where were they running to?
I don't know. Probably they were screaming, or at least earlier we saw multiple different buildings in the area, so I suspect that they were going for reinforcements.
What reinforcements were there?
There were at least 2 different buildings in which I saw soldiers move to.
And there's only 3 buildings on the compound. Which are the 2 buildings you saw soldiers move to?
Sorry?
There's only 3 buildings on the compound. Which 2 buildings did you see soldiers move to?
There was the main building, and then there was 2 other buildings. And I saw soldiers move into the 2 other buildings.
What 2 other buildings?
There was, I think one was like northeast and one was further northeast of the mansion.
There's only the mansion, a barracks buildings, and a shack, a reinforced shack with the tunnel to the grave room.
Look,
Which
I
2
don't know,
buildings did you see soldiers move to?
I saw them move to the back, right? And then I saw them move to the barracks building.
When did you see them move to the barracks building?
I don't know. Like at least it was earlier. The point is that I'm trying to make is that I know
You're
that they
not
have
making points. You please answer my questions.
that they had troops in other buildings nearby.
Were the troops posing a threat to you?
Yes,
Why?
because I don't know the exact numbers, and the situation could go awry very much. If they're
From
all
what the
dependent,
witnesses have told us, there was a group of gelatinous cubes roaming the area, which is why the outside guards, the ones that you did not kill while attacking, had gathered in the barracks building. Why was there
that
suddenly a threat from the barracks building?
I see you've never been in combat before, but when you're trying to rid the world of evils, you don't have perfect information of everything around you. For
Where,
all
at
I
the
know,
moment of you fireballing a running person, any foreseeable threats there?
yes, there was a threat of one him going to get reinforcements, as he clearly demonstrated that he's unwilling to reason for the betterment of the kingdom.
How did you try to reason with the person?
I told him to stop, or else he would face death.
So by threatening him?
Yes, that's how you do it in combat. You must threaten them to make them see reason, because otherwise they will not.
Were you under the impression that the person running away was a obvious follower of this evil man
Yes,
that you slain?
obviously, everyone in that building was.
Uh, how did you come to the conclusion that everyone in this building was a follower of this man?
Well, well, clearly they must be. Otherwise, they
Clearly,
wouldn't be
they
in the
were
mansion.
paid a wage and were working there.
Exactly. Is that not what a follower is?
No, that is a employee.
I shake my head. There's many employment opportunities in this kingdom. Why would you go out of your way to be under the employ of a vampire?
Do you know how many employment options there are in Cape Joy?
I mean, you can move. You don't have a job in Cape Joy? Move. I heard Periga's hiring.
Just move.
Yeah, let's move.
This is such a homeschooled brat type.
I dread to inform you that it's not as easy to just move.
I saw multiple. I don't know if you know, but me and my companions, not the ones currently under trial, or Ruben, yes, but we've been responsible for the cleansing of this kingdom of the bandit and goblin rot that destroyed previous caravans moving from cities to cities. Yet, even at the time when these hideous creatures roamed the earth, there were still people alone traveling from cities to others. So I see no reason why a person today in the modern age, when there is no posed threat on the roads, would be unable to move from a city
So
to
can we
another.
agree on the fact that you did in fact not know whether or not the person was just an employee or a evil monster?
I did not. I was sure that he was affiliated with the vampire.
Every person in Cape Joy is affiliated with the monster. Does every person in Cape Joy need to be murdered?
I don't think every person in Cape Joy is affiliated with the monster.
Many of them worked for Mr. Cameron.
Yeah, but not in the same aspect. They weren't armed.
The fleeing guard wasn't really armed as well.
I mean, armed is. I'm not armed right now, but I could still kill everyone here.
Are you
Armed is.
threatening the court?
No, I'm just making the point that armed is a relative term.
Yes, being a blacksmith or being a carpenter working with a hammer and a nail, are you armed and therefore should be murdered? Since you
No,
have
but
helped Mr. Cameron build his
if
house?
you're combatant with a loud mouth shouting for reinforcements, then yes, you are armed.
Did the running soldiers shout for reinforcements?
Probably.
Did you hear the running soldiers shout for reinforcements?
Look, it's been a while now, but I'm fairly certain I did. Yes.
Were there reinforcements coming? Were there in fact reinforcements left on the compound?
I don't think we found any.
So you did not have any reason to expect a threat at this moment?
No, that is you're doing this in the opposite direction of how time flows. See, time moves in one direction.
At the moment you
time-
decided that this man who is running away needs to be fireballed, was there a threat of reinforcements?
Yes.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Was he running towards the barracks? Was he running towards the gate?
I feel like I've stated this multiple times. We did not have a mapped out layout of the northern part of Cape Joy. There could have been millions of other barracks that we just didn't know about. If I tell someone to stop and surrender and they don't stop and surrender, I am fully in my right to open fire.
So what you're saying is that you, the attacker in this situation, had bad information, carried out a bad plan, and because of your previous bad decisions, you unfortunately had to murder someone who clearly was just running away.
No, that is very much the opposite of what happened. It wasn't my bad plan. It was a rational consideration of the battlefield. And second, it was not my action that got him killed. It was his own choice to keep running instead of submitting to a surrender.
Could the running combatant in fact have been under the influence of another magical effect that made him run away?
None of my party members are able to cast fear, so no.
Was anybody inside of the compound able to cast magical spells?
No mages were powerful enough to cast the spell fear.
Was Mr. Cameron in fact able to cast a spell to make somebody run in anger, considering he is that much of a monster that you had to take care of him?
Mr. Cameron was not able to cast spells as he was occupied with people engaging in combat with him. See, I understand that you can live here in your comfortable chairs and you don't really have to worry about the dangers of the world. But for us mages out there, we need to be extra careful that our spells aren't interrupted. And when we're engaged in melee, it is difficult to cast spells.
From my understanding, this Mr. Cameron was in fact not a wizard, but a undead creature.
And what do you know
so-called
of
vampire.
what do you know of undead spell casting?
Could a vampire have been able to fear someone into running away?
No.
How do you know that?
I'm well researched in the matter of vampires.
On what ground are you well researched in the matters of vampires?
Before taking on this mission, I spent 2 months studying vampires with a priest that specializes in the killing of undead.
Could this priest, who is specialized in the dealings of the undead, corroborate what you just told us?
Yes.
Are you able to contact said priest?
Well, all my spell components were taken, so no, I am not.
If you were able to cast a necessary spell, would you be able to contact said priest?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if they'd be willing to come here.
Is said priest the black-robed half-elf that was with you on the compound?
I don't think she wears robes. I don't think so. I don't think she wears robes. I'm fairly confident on that.
She wears black clothing.
Yeah, but not robes.
That's what I meant.
Okay. I just want to be clear here.
For your reasoning as to why the fleeing combatant could not have possibly been under the effect of a spell, you cite another attacker who would be part of the problem.
What? Sorry, I have no idea what you just said. The reason why he wasn't under any fear spell was because there was no fear spell cast. Of that, I am unsure.
As I said, it must not have been a spell. It could have been a natural effect of the undead creature.
Nope.
Could have just been, and that is probably the most likely explanation, the fact that there was murder going on in the state, that a God-fearing citizen who did not know what he was getting into just decided to run away, was full of adrenaline, and did therefore not listen to a murdering rampage behind him.
Well, bad choices lead to bad consequences.
On your affirmative defense, what would the reason be for you to say that you should not be in some way be held accountable for what you did?
I don't see any reason. I don't see anything that I've done that is bad. I mean, this entire kingdom has been plagued by all sorts of evils. The only source of the evils of the kingdom leaving for the past, I don't know, like 20 years is me and my compatriots. There's been many different priests that have, come to adventure with me, and some have left, and then new ones come, and the only reoccurring theme over the betterment of this kingdom for the past 20 years is me and Reuben going murder, as you say, bad people, goblins, bandits, vampires, and all sorts of other undead that you haven't even heard of. I mean,
And what would be the Communist Council affirmative for why this man should be held accountable for his actions in some way, shape, or form? Well, High Justice, as you have just heard, the man is not able to clearly lay out what his rationale was. He cites as a source of his understanding another one of the people who have attacked the compound, which should not be taken into account here, and clearly has some vision of grandeur about himself, the dealings of everybody else in this kingdom. I believe that he is at the moment not capable of making clear rational considerations of his surroundings, and should therefore be held accountable to some extent. I view the combat situation as difficult, but still, people who are under my guard have been killed. I do not want to say murdered, but killed. And I think we cannot just let this be treated like nothing. The justices will dismiss all of you from the courtroom.
can I go to Barry's to collect my stuff?
What?
Can I go to Barry's to collect my stuff?
Oh, you are still being escorted back to your room.
My room in Port Bream.
There's no judgment has been cast yet. Approximately like an hour or so later, they will get you back, bring you back to the courtroom, and the justices will read the decision, which states that neither the defendant nor the accuser were able to make a substantial claim in their affirmatives. Therefore, we are not capable of rule for or against the defendant in terms of his murder, but we will have to as the Communist Council has said, take into account the fact that this was a act of aggression without prior authorization of anybody, and therefore they should be fined either to clear the name in the eyes of the Communist Council by supporting them on whatever they seem to be fit, or to pay the remaining families of the combatants a fine of 100 gold each.
I smile.
Since the choice is in parts to you, Mr. Osmar, which one would you prefer?
I would happily compensate the families whose brethren have fallen.
Okay. Then hereby the court will fine you. How many did you kill? I think it's like 8.
I believe there were 3.
Oh no, it's 6. It's the 6 guards that they care about. So you will be fined 600 gold to be paid to the Port Breen Council, who will redistribute that to the families.
I would like to give the families the gold myself.
You may not. The names of the victims are to be kept safe, and therefore you will be not eligible to know the names, and therefore cannot give the money to them themselves. You will have to pay the money to the court, which will redistribute it to them. Are you able to pay the 600 gold?
Well, all my shit is in burials, so...
Do you possess in your shit, as you claim it to be, 600 gold?
Yes.
Yes. Then on arrival back in Barrios, we would very much appreciate it if you would hand it over to the Barrios Council, who will do the rest.
Awesome.
Court over.
Do I get like a slip or something, or do I need to wait to be escorted back to Barrios?
You get a slip, and they will still escort you back to Barrios, because they are still it's necessary for them to safekeep you back to there, because if something happens to you on your way back to your things, then the court would be held accountable for that, and they do not want to be held accountable for that, so they will escort you back.
Okay, but am I technically breaking any laws if I escort myself back?
You have your clothes on and nothing much else.
I can still cast teleport and polymorph.
You will have to sign a waiver that you are not responsible for anything, and then you have to wait in Barrios until the message from Port Bream has arrived in Barrios that your things are to be
If they gave me the
released.
slip, then can't I just give them my slip?
No.
What's the point of the slip then?
That's just for you, that you can pay the thing. That's pointless. Yeah.
I shake my head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But they can send a rider to Barrios, which will be much quicker than the caravan.
Yeah, I don't even know how much. If I travel like 30 at movement rate 36, 4 hours is like half a day. So it's like could make it to west by south on a polymorph. Then I'd walk this way.
Mm-hmm. Just you have nothing on you, and that's the problem, you know.
How's that a problem?
You don't have money to pay anybody in West Way South too. And then you get to Barrios without anything. And
I can tell them I'm Osmar, I owe you one, I'm good for it.
who do you tell that?
The innkeep.
You know they've been really stingy on you paying before you enter.
In West by South?
West by south, nobody knows you. I'm a random guy in nondescript clothing.
I have
Comes walking.
Wait, does suggestion have material components?
Well, any way, shape, or form, you can get your things back from barriers. If you want to make it super complicated, you can. Else, it's gonna be taking 3 days before you get done with it.
Domination is verbal somatic.
Sure, if you want to dominate someone, you can. I leave this up to you. However you want to fill the 3 days, you can fill them in that way. Oh, that's completely the wrong day. This one is the one that we need. So, whatever way or shape you try to do this, it is 2 days. So a day before you get your stuff back, you are somewhere, as you notice, out of the corner of your eye. Clearly, somebody is spying on you magically.
I flip them off.
Okay.
I dab.
What do you think as you flipping them off?
I'm thinking about suck my nuts.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The sensor lingers for a bit as you flip
I
it
dab.
off. Yeah. And then it poofs. Reuven,
Okay.
you are sitting in Lobe. You have arrived here a few days ago. It is now Wednesday. It's the second week of January. Once again, like, you see this weird thing appearing in the corner of your room that you're sitting in. As you notice it and look at it, Kitty looks at it. Is there anything interesting you're thinking?
I'm probably thinking, what is it?
Okay.
I'm like, what is that thing?
It poofs.
Direct Kitty to, yeah.
Disappears. And as the day goes by, and as you see, like, outside, it's getting darker and darker. A group of royal guards. Somehow they stayed with you in Lobe. You didn't quite notice. Like, you don't really care. Does it even matter to you? Like, some humans come, like, they're fancy dressed, like, weird looking. Like, weird colors that you have seen before. They come and say, Mr. Reuven, we are here to release you from your arrest. You are free to leave. We will bring your items to you.
Reuven's again confusing human words, but seemingly it's good, so he's like, okay.
Yep.
Accept it.
Yeah. They bring the 2 chests to you. Well, 1 chest to you. I think you only had 1 chest. And you can get your things back. Noticeably, the crown is not in the chest.
Okay, that's what he assumed. So, yeah.
Yeah.
He
And you're
puts all his items back on. Yeah.
being let loose.
Yeah.
Do you
He
care?
probably chills for a bit.
Or is this like, whatever? It's kind of what you
It's-
expected.
It's kind of what he expected.
Okay.
So
In nepotism.
exactly. Booyah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably goes to the. Probably finds a spot in the forest to check through the hole of holding.
No.
Grab some money from there. Someone's money.
Kept their word. Everything is where it is. Nothing has been
Okay.
taken. The only thing that is missing is the crown, but that's kind of you expected that as well.
Yeah. So he'll probably be in some of the days going to be making his way back to Barriers. He'll probably wait here for a day or something. See if anyone comes looking for him here. Yeah.
It's on the same day. Not that you notice, Oliver, but it is the same day. As you are getting escorted from your room where you have spent the last 10 days.
Okay.
The last 2 weeks you've been sitting around waiting. You have not been traveling, so for you it's really just sitting around waiting. Probably some thinking about past mistakes, future goals, things like this, you know. You have time to think. You get like food, drinks, everything's fine, you know. It's almost a bit too nice, you know. Do you have to pay them back for that?
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Is this like all paid for? Is what our taxes go to?
Yeah, it's like a bit weird, but yeah. Yeah, you get brought from your room into the council hall.
Is this the same one we went to before?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're sitting the two justices. There's still no new high justice. Lura's spot has not been replaced. Instead of her, they're sitting the fancy man that you've seen before. He is at the moment not in his plate armor or anything. He is robed as a just as some sort. Don't know really. Noticeably though, his warhammer is put on display in front of him. Back behind him is sitting the royal emissary. Sitting next to the royal emissary is Septima. And to the side of the justices is also sitting the Communist Council, which you know.
Besides the justices?
So the things go on and there's some discussion and blah 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 blah, which kind of clears you of most of the things that have happened up to the point where it comes to the question of what happened to the child and what happened to the child's mother. At which point Tellus will speak up, and one of the justices has been reading all these things, going over the deliberations of the court and what they have basically already concluded, which is not up to discussion at the moment. They arrive at this point, at which moment in time Tellus will speak up and say, everybody leave this room. It's a bit weird, but to your surprise, the people listen and leave, including the old scraggly looking fisherman dude, you know, that one guy that's pissed off at Osma.
Yeah, the motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's pissed off at me too for some reason.
Yeah, he's just pissed off, generally speaking, probably, you know. Even he, without much of a discussion, gets up and leaves. The justices leave, and you are left alone with Tellus.
I think Oliver waits for him to speak first. A little shocked that they listened, but it's sort of like if it isn't like he just lets him speak first still.
So, Oliver, it is my duty in some sense to make sure that all of us keep somewhat in line with this kingdom. Make sure that none of us step out of line and try to get away by claiming divine reasoning. Tell me. Was it right what you did?
Oliver will sit there a moment, stand there. The mistake I made was not going sooner. I did what I had to do at the time, and at that point in time, I did what was right. My mistake was not going sooner and killing Cameron earlier. And saving the child, or not killing him, but saving the child earlier.
So, what you're saying is that the killing of the child was already
The mistake was already made.
It was already the I'm missing a word.
Will?
Is it penitence?
Penance?
Penance?
I think that's right.
It's already
like
the price you paid for what you did.
I believe so.
How do you live with that?
It is not easy to know that you made a mistake, especially one of that gravity.
What happened to the
But-
mother?
I'll like stare at him for a second and be like, I told her the truth of what happened. And she made the choice for herself what would happen, what she wanted to do afterwards.
Was that
I guess I gave her the body as well.
was that the will of your deity?
At points in time, yes. What mother would not want to know the fate of her own child? As I've stated before, though, the mistake I made was earlier.
Tell me, what was your mistake?
Knowing that the child was at the vampire's place and not going immediately to save him.
If you had to judge yourself, what would be the price you should pay for what you did?
No matter what price I pay, it won't change the fact. The child is dead, the mother is dead, and that's... I failed at that point in time. I do not know what price I should pay, price should be paid, but I will make sure that the same mistake does not happen again.
He gets up, takes his hammer from the desk, and steps in front of you. Stand up. Shows off
Stand.
violin. And he raises his hammer and holds it above you. And with some ceremonious gesture and some mumbling in a language you do not understand. He like slowly lowers it and taps you on the head. Nothing happens. And he says, well, it was easier than expected. Do you know the way forward? You know what you did wrong? Your conscience seems to be clear, at least to the necessary things that the humans care about. My thing here is finished. He sits back down, takes like next to him there's like this wooden gavel as well, and like knocks loudly on a block of wood, which will bring a few people back inside, and they will readjourn the court. And then Tellus will just speak up and say, the divine judgment has been cast. The man is free of guilt. As far as you are concerned. It's a weird sentence, but she still says it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And unless there's something else that a lot of you need to bring up, I am done.
Waits to see if they say anything.
Nobody really says anything. He gets up, grabs his warhammer, and leaves. You see, like, Septima in the corner, like, behind the royal council, she's, like, slightly giggling to herself. And then the justices speak up and say, well, then I guess that's the end of this procedure. There's no criminal conduct that is. They seem a bit confused. The chair of the High Justice, like the person who would be like doing these things right now, is like empty. And they say, well then we judge you not guilty. You may collect your things and be free man again.
Oliver nods and speaks up and says, I thank you all for your time. And I'll guess get let out.
Mm-hmm. The few guards that brought you in bring you back to your room, and then let you know that they will get your things and bring them back to you. 15 minutes later, they come back into your room with your things.
Anything's missing? Is anything missing?
No.
Okay. All I want to know. All right, that went well. At least for all of the things went well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as well as it could be. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Tellus had another showing of his supreme charisma. Do you know why everybody else was like unwilling to speak up? I'm not think he knows. He hasn't met Tellus like ever. He's only seen him from a distance. The first like small interaction he's had. So I don't think he knows much about him really. Or like knows like I don't think he knows like the. He doesn't really know much about the council either. Like at least like the high the royal council at least. So probably doesn't know much about like the workings of it too much. You know how they treated you when you were in there, and like you kind of expected to respect everybody and things like this. The random council member who's pissy as fuck, you know. And then there's this guy who is, you don't know him, you don't really know what he does, and he just walks in there and like shits all over the council and leaves.
Just takes full authority of everything, and then just
Yeah.
and just leaves when he's done.
It's a bit weird,
Yeah.
right?
It is a bit weird, but I mean, it's his domain, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Well,
I think he just gathers his things, and I guess just gets let outside the Royal Council Hall.
yeah. You have all your
Yeah,
things. You are
yeah,
in
leave.
barriers. The world is your oyster.
Yeah, I guess so. I know this might be a good place to stop, like, so late for you
Yeah.
guys. But
Yeah, it's really late.
Let me fucking collect my shit before we end.
Yeah, you can collect your things as well. Also from your things, nothing seems to be missing.
Yes, they didn't take my fucking wish scroll. Jesus Christ.
Where's your wish scroll?
In
I
my
mean,
pouches.
the only thing I was like, maybe they might have taken was the fucking golem thing that you have.
There's the portable hole was on Ruben, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did Ruben get ready with his shit before me?
No, you are the last one since the travel time. So,
Okay.
Reuven and Oliver are done on the end of Wednesday, and you get your things early on Thursday.
Okay. Do I meet them in Barrios or are they waiting for me somewhere else?
I think-
Nobody knows where everyone is, so somehow you need to get back together.
Well, I can coordinate with sending, but
Yeah.
I just realized that when I told them that I have my money and my shit, I actually don't because all the money's in the portable hole. So I need Ruben.
Yeah. You need Reuven, who is unfortunately in Lobe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to wait for Reuven to get back to barriers.
Yeah.
That cause a
Alrighty.
problem or anything, or is it like easily explained?
He has to pay a fine. If he pays it today or in 3 days, doesn't really matter.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, nice.
Okay.
Got all that cleared up.
Easy.
Nothing went wrong at all.
Nothing went wrong at all.
Yeah, I really need to go to sleep now.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah,
everybody.
good night, Michael.
All right.
Good night.
So
Good night.
Good night.
See you next week. Bye bye.
See you all next week.
Guten Tag.
Bye bye.
It's not.